Mic check 1 2 1 2. 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 I got a new flavor coffee. I got an old flavor rap. Equip the A1 tones to make you cool kids relax. B-boys hounding for the sounds. 2015, my bank account was nowhere to be found. Look at me now, hardcore composer. Fall to the floor, spinning glitter in sunny shores where we never know more.
Hey, Fearless Watto, and welcome. Yeah, I saw your post, mate. I hope you're doing well. Hang on. Bring the jams down a little bit. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I mean, like, as feckin' as well as.
But I won't give it the pleasure. I'm rising measure by measure. I'm making money by minutes, but keeping grip on my tether. I'm whipping the competition, collecting more hearts than Castlevania.
Look at these little faces. But at very least, happy Rainworld launch day. Yep, look at these little faces. Angel and Wolfcrad and Megaboss, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. How you all doing? Kyball, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And Compliment Cap, Watto, but only to the Slugcats. Yeah, and Fearless, like, I can completely understand. I was chatting with a friendo who's over at 343, and they're okay, but to quote, the survivor's guilt is real. Wolfie, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, Redbird and Dragon, it's time for Karma. Yeah. But Megaboss, remember, no matter what happens at your job, no matter what happens professionally, you'll never feck up as hard as Elon Musk with Twitter. Like, be gone, imposter syndrome. Take that thought, let it warm you.
Actually, a lot of times, never, people come up to me on the street and they say, hey.
And to the Legend of Morad, I say, Watto, and welcome. Wolfie says they've learned it's going to be a very interesting 2023. Interesting good or interesting bad? For those of you who don't know, like, the games industry is going through, it's like an extreme version of the usual seasonal growing pains. And it sucks right now out there.
I can do that. I have a very talented mouth, and I can do it on my phone right now. And would you like to do that?
I mean, Megaboss, it's just objectively true. So yeah. Duke of Dim is very busy with D&D writing for the next few hours. Hey, well, one, it's lovely to see you, hear from you, talk to you, pick yours. And hey, I do not mind being the background noise to a huge construction of a fantastical world. Darthy Soda, Watto, and welcome. How's it going, Darthy? Wolfie is good. They'll be switching projects at work for bigger and more complex, which will be interesting. Okay. And the White Brother will both get their batch degrees. Their friends getting their masters. Hey, good on them. I've never really had the inclination for further education now that I don't have to do it formally. The idea of becoming a doctor in something completely silly has amused me several times, but I've not really gone ahead with it. And Megaboss, thank you for gifting a sub to Wolfie. That is very kind of you. Sorry, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And PBS, Watto, and welcome. Oh, PBS, thank you. I wouldn't say I'm a better looking Simon Pegg. I mean, right now I am like maximum scruff, but thank you. How are you doing? Lovely to see you all.
Computer online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
And Neo Shadow, what and welcome. Thank you for 50 months. And Squarepeg and Fred and all of you. Keldra, lovely to see you. Angel Kalina was thinking of going back to school for a second bachelor's. That's kind of cool. And Wolfie was saying they stopped doing their bachelor's degree because they graduated like less than half a year before the plague hit. Yo, that would have been a bad time. And yes, Megaboss, I have politely requested, as much as it's a hard thing to ask, I have politely requested that House Carl ease up. Slanbar, Watto and welcome. Whilst we are still under siege from Twitter's finest. Yeah, we're gonna keep it in the family for the next like couple weeks. Now, will I always support people getting their bachelor super noodles? Absolutely. God, for some weird reason, I have been craving like just the basic ass chicken super noodles. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, it's like taste nostalgia. Like super noodles with cheese and bacon. Oh, okay, so if you didn't see Neo Shadow, I have pissed off the worst denizens of Twitter. So my Twitter feed is a war zone. It's still frankly very entertaining, but it's a lot. It's a lot. So we put a few things in place to kind of keep bad actors to a bare minimum. But we might get some people who jump in and start like running their mouth and being horrible individuals. If that happens, you all know the maneuver. Leave them. Like, and if I don't get them, then Lizzie and Caffeine get to like tally up a mark on their armor. But I hope that you're all doing something. I hope you're all doing bloody marvellous. Oh god. Wolfgrad, that sounds like you hit like a loading screen. Oh yeah, Wolfgrad, gifted subs to known friendos are entirely fine. It's just, it really sucks because I've never been one to tell you lot how to keep this going. Like, you lot are all fucking marvellous. But the tradition of Hunt the Unsubbed, fucking hell.
The word chest.
Zakam, thank you. Fuck, that caught me right off guard. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Also thank you. Fuck. Sorry, Zakam. That is a whole bunch of bits. Sincerely thank you. Firestrager thinks they've worked out what to call the new shield. Firestrager, you'll have to... Firestrager, you'll have to tell me when our train has gone through. And Frederick. Oh yeah, it's been fucking glorious. Lovely to say hello. In terms of like our campaign, at the end of the last stream, we just got into the meat of the Artificer campaign, so
Still
it's
hunt.
wild.
We just need to be very careful with our aim.
Yeah. That's, you know what, that's a good way of putting it, Fearless. But, I mean, y'all are bringing the thunder already, kind of. And Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie, what ho, friend! Yeah, I mean, basically the Artificer is teeny tiny John Wick.
Happy Eve.
Yeah, Zakam, you know, your apology is accepted for kicking off a hype train. Oh no! Please don't support it. Let me feed my family. Whatever. Yeah. Fucking hell. Bleeding Nora, you lot. Fucking yo.
The Artificer woke up and was chosen violence. Time to make this everyone else's
Right.
problem.
That is the Artificer every cycle. It wakes up and goes, I aim to be a problem on purpose, and I plan to make it everyone else's fault. Like Frederick, like no spoilers, because the Artificer campaign is wonderful and lovely. But in terms of like moments, we had a moment where I basically, you know
Let my tyrann world.
I think what that was trying to say was, let it rain! World! Sometimes the Welsh guy can't keep up with us. Fucking legends, thank you all. But yeah, we basically did the hammer scene from Old Boy, but with the Artificer and a brick, and it was amazing. Well, so Shackle, I'll give you the story so far once we load up the game, just because there's some peeps. It was Frederick who just popped in, who just kind of popped in to wish us a happy launch day, and a happy Rain World Downpour launch day to thee. And I don't want to drop any spoilers because we got right into the pain. Like, towards the end of it, we've actually started to find out who the Artificer is, why they are the way they are, and Rainworld continues to be some of the best feckin' storytelling. Or at this point, I might just be that much of a Rainworld fan that the story's absolute, like, disposable garbage, and I'm just living my best life. Sorry, I'll do you one better. The Artificer riding a goose into battle. No survivors. Even vultures run in fear from the goose of fire. And Stooge, congratulations. Also, Watto and welcome. Wolfgrad Angel Clean and desperately keeping the pint glass filled. Fuck!
Artillery snipe.
A J-Post went, do you see that, Yalden? Yes, sir. I don't want to. Right away, sir. I mean, J-Post, you unseated the man. The Yalden is now yours. What will you do with this power? But no, congrats. Congrats on taking down the vulture. Did you wear its face? Because, one fact. Wearing the face of a vulture will make certain apprentices of...
For a bombastic good time.
Okay. Fucking hell.
Like this. Like that.
Got ourselves some artillery fights going on here. Zakam, fucking thank you. Like, hopefully by this point you'll know how much this means. So thank you.
Like that. Like this. Like that.
From downtown, literally downtown grid coordinates, it's Zakam. What the
Let
fuck?
your memes be dreams.
Like this.
What the fuck?
Like that. Like this. Like that.
We have a new contender! Holy shit, Pins!
Like that.
Okay. I mean, obviously, Mega Boss, thank you for 69. Nice. And your health is beefy. Mega Boss, feckin' thank you. Seriously, that's a shit ton of money. Fuck, thank you. Sorry.
Don't drink, don't eat like we do. I'll leave you be if you leave me be too. But I can't see you when you need to. trouble, do the hustle. Everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble. Get in trouble. Do the
Mega
hustle.
Blast Tea Time.
Everybody do the hustle. My modus operandi don't involve ganja booze or beer. Party favors after shows. Dressing rooms full of
What
girls.
is happening?
Looking to propose a toast. No, I've been around the world, but like my bedroom the most. So you know I won't go away. I got the golden voice even if ventriloquists couldn't throw away. I need understanding, my presence is demanded. Buy some merch and maybe I can spin it on a stand-in. One mellow.
Fucking yo!
After about 3 drinks, so before I get into trouble, slap you 5 and grab a taxi. Don't even have to ask me if I'm tired. Y'all stay wide like old telephones. I need my time alone in my home. Create my zone, pro, cuddling with an old movie on, and I'm gone.
I feel the need to give Kathy like a feckin' helmet as they're coming in. We are under. Fucking yo! Hello! I guess it's all going down! Scam, thank you so fucking much! Holy shit!
Everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble. You just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle. Everybody do the hustle. You gotta understand. I wish I could live like you.
Yeah!
I can't be a
Mega Boss is having like a you missed me moment.
just understand.
Fuck!
You know I really like you, but I must.
It's alright, I've got my little army of slug cats here to keep me going. I've got this little squad.
Mine again.
Why, oh, why are you calling me for? I thought
And
I
it's
was
J-Post with the folding chair!
Don't care.
From downtown!
Just make the club hits, spitting on the
Fuck!
introverted tip. Flex that
What
I
is
don't
happening?
flex and I don't throw fits. It is said, it is writ like your name on an every night check for the beers and tips.
Wolfgang's like,
My
"Pint-
tips are reaching
the
out.
pint glass was
I'm
filled
on the
again.
party.
We
My
did
life is
it."
halfway over, and it ain't even started.
Fuck!
My new rap name is Young Tragedy. This ain't the way it had to be. I'm plotting on a magic seed. Please intercede if you see people stopping me, asking how do I make the sound of giving me demo CDs, trying to get me to smoke weed and watch dead TVs. Can we have all interactions through email, please? 24-hour party, people don't sleep, don't drink.
Hey, yo, give me caffeine, thank you! Holy shit!
But I can't see you when you need to.
Oh,
Get in trouble. You just want to get in trouble. Do the
fuck.
hustle.
Sorry,
Everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble.
well,
You just want to get
hello.
in trouble. Do the hustle. Everybody do the hustle.
We're not going to be satisfied until a broken will is cuddling slug cats.
I mean, you don't have to... Fucking hell, I need more coffee.
Just understand.
Mega Boss, I didn't say it was a slow day. I didn't say that.
Don't thrive on inhibition. Body people wanna dance with me, but they know there's no chance for me. Please don't let it stop.
About to beat your last record. Twitch has apparently forgotten about popcorn.
Well, the reign of Jarl Infinitus happened outside of a hype train, so far as the trains are concerned, that was a separate incident. Fucking Jarl.
Agreed.
Sorry, I don't know what to say. Fucking yo. Thank you. Happy Downpour Day. Fuck.
Okay, man, are you ready to go? I'm ready to go. Now, come on, now crank this motherfucker up.
Ah! Slug gets down! Slug gets down! Yeah, but that's not what I thought when we said we were doing Downpour Day. Angel Kalina. That is not the kind of downpour I was expecting. Fucking yo. Oh, fucking all of you, thank you.
Lesson 1. Basic hit. Basic to hit is the
Snipe call go for 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 call go for
Fucking
call go
yo.
44.
The old Korgo 4 Najitsu. Fucking yo! Wolfgrad, thank you all. Thank you all. Shit.
Lesson 2. Vocabulary building. No doubt some of
Yeah,
you
Webpaint Gaming, you get to see it live. Zakam
examine some of these phrases more
has just been
dig it.
again. Like, thank you. Fucking thank you. Let me tell you, from the internet hating me to this is a lot of tonal whiplash that I thought I was ready for, and I abso-fucking-lutely wasn't. Fucking yo!
Well, yes.
And thank you. Thank you. Glorious Mother Hubbard. For Corgo!
Glad to see Gremlin mode activate worked out well, D.
Is that what we're calling this? Will goes to gremlin mode because I just cuddle everything up and I'm like yum 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 yum. Greybeard, what ho and welcome. There's a lot of a train happening right now. And Zakam, you put in so much today. Thank you. Fucking thank you. You know, just a level 8 train to get things started. Remember when 5 was the max? Do you remember those days? Sorry says we are officially keeping the name of Gremlin Mode. It's like Goblin Mode, but with, I don't know, slightly more unkempt hair. Castrolato and welcome. Hello, hello. I mean, Mega Boss, you weren't wrong. Fucking hell. All right, let me pause the smooth jams for a second, because, all right, as I
Look at those little faces, and Will.
no, I'm big fighty, I'm fierce and mean with my judo chops of kung fu. Fucking hell. All of you, just want to say a massive thank you. This has completely, absolutely caught me off guard. And I shouldn't be surprised. You know, fucking go!
I'm imagining Will with 5 more slug cats in his arms, but the Artificer would probably again choose violence, and suddenly the stream gets flashbanged and we just hear chewing sounds off camera.
Yep. The fucking Spearmaster's got a jab in my arm as I'm slowly getting thinner. And the Saint's just happy to be here. Thank you all. Like, I shouldn't be surprised by this. This shouldn't still get me right in the fucking feels like it does, but I guess that's just an infinite constant, I guess. I cannot say enough thank yous for all of you. You know, as you've probably seen, I've been under siege digitally for the last couple of days, and again, it's entertaining and I'm doing good, but it's been a lot. And the tonal whiplash between the internet being all like, "Bear!" And Mateus, how are you doing? The tonal whiplash between all of that and then you lot being fucking lovely is a lot. It's a lot. Fucking y'all. So all of you, just thank you, alright? I fucking love doing this, and I don't mind putting my ass in the firing line for you lot. I'm sorry I've brought extra stress and extra worry to my mod team. I'm sorry that I've brought it into our little squad. But just thank you all, alright? I will continue to work my little arse off and just be worth all that you lot put in. Fucking hell. I don't know what I was expecting this morning. Beck and thank you. Beck and thank you. Tunes! Tunes! We can play some Rain World! I have a lot of feelings! As the slug cats are getting squished closer and closer together. Fucking hell! Fucking hell. I'm having feelings loudly! Have you? Fucking hell. Oh, what the hell? Oh, so Cam, just thank you. Just thank you. Megaboss was saying November was a heist, January is a siege. What are we doing in March? We're gonna have a fucking nap in March. We're just gonna snooze. I'm gonna just do nothing but sleep and streams. It's gonna be great. Whole month, just naps. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry. This is such feels whiplash. I'm just. And Shackle, I do think it's fair to call this little one like the Slug Panther. If this one had gotten a campaign, they would have been like a Night Hunter or something. Sorry. Fucking wee! So, friends, tell me your tales. Caffeine, thank you for bringing the raid in. I have not been doing a good enough job shouting out you and Stooge in the mornings, so I'm gonna try and make that. Because, friends, if you want streams that you can watch an actual sensible people hours, yo, I got you. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. What's been going on in video games? Video games are very in turmoil right now. Not talking about my good self. There's been a bunch of teams that have been laying off people kind of left, right, and centre in the last couple of weeks. And while this isn't uncommon because we're coming up to we're on our way towards the end of the fiscal year. So this is a pretty common time of year for people to start like downsizing teams. It's happening on a very, very large scale, which is everyone kind of basically hunkering down for 2023. And Hookshot, I hope so as well. But then again, if you get to the point where you have 10,000 employees, you're either doing great or very badly. Oh yeah, and Greybeard, shout out again to Scotty, who has been kicking ass on keeping the VODs updated and making it a watchable experience for you all. So, Angel Kalina, I think the fiscal year is all to do with when taxes are due in the US. So, like, your taxes are due in by, I believe, like, mid-April? And that ends up, sorry, I'm feeling a lot of things right now. And that ends up being one of the big determining factors of like budgets and scaling and whatnot. Wow, sorry, that was a terrible explanation. I'm so sorry. Let me get some more coffee in me. You made me feel things! That was a lot! That was a lot in one trade. I'm trying to be present. Vanderbeest is saying fiscal years vary company to company. Interesting, because I'd only heard about the fiscal year being April to April, and I wonder if that's like a UK thing. But it definitely matches up with how companies choose to with how companies choose to like scale up and down projects. So as much as video games are digital and don't require like, you know, physical resources like other industries, at least not in the same way, video games are very much a seasonal business. At PBS, that's very interesting. I mean, PBS, all of the games companies I've worked with, basically the fiscal year was April to April. But I didn't realize that that was, that varied from industry to industry. And this is, that's fascinating. So Megaboss, the PO box hasn't been resolved, and with the Twitter siege being as it is, we're gonna leave that one for a bit. So I am very sorry to those of you that did want to send stuff up. I don't want to open a PO box right now and then get, you know, 20,000 packets of shit mailed to me. Sorry, yeah, I am all over the place right now. PBS says April to April might be because April is the quiet point in the annual sales cycle. That's not a bad shout. It also coincides pretty close with like GDC and funding cycles and things like that, so it could be an overhang from certain like investment spaces. Again, the US tax deadline is April, so I have a feeling that plays a big part into it, but at this point I am kind of guessing. So, you know, I'll bow to your knowledge if you know that space. And Siriman, Watto and welcome, hello, hello. But no, that's fascinating. I didn't realize that it was industry. It was industry different. Oh, okay, Ehrman's saying that personal is April, corporate is actually March 14th. That would make sense. Tax is done, April start new year. Okay. But no, this is fascinating. See, I'm learning from you lot. And this is one of the reasons why I try not to run my mouth about like industries and spaces that I'm not assured of. Oh yeah, and PBS corporate finances are fucking fascinating when you get into them. Because it's like, with games companies, it's fascinating that you can have a team that is making buttloads of money and is failing to make profits, and then you have companies that are absolutely making no money at all and still are fiscally succeeding. It's bizarre. But that's a whole nother thing. Oh, and Darthy Soda, yeah, Twitter should be paying me. I'm content. But again, I don't want to get too hard into the fiscal talk, because I know it's a hard one, and apologies for the background noise. But it does affect the games industry as a whole, and around GDC tends to be where everybody starts having a conversation, and by April, as the fiscal year is coming to a close, most teams know if they've got funding, if they don't, if they've got projects on the go, if they have to take work for hire and what have you. Now, as I said, this year's shaping up to be a brutal one. Like Microsoft just laid off 10,000 people. Everybody else is reporting, admittedly, much smaller layoffs, but like so Riot's downsized a little bit. The Fan Gamer umbrella company has been laying off people from a whole bunch of their journalistic outlets. So it's gonna be a year. It's gonna be a year. Now, we've talked about this a lot, that there's been kind of a speculation that this year is going to suck. Like, this is fiscally going to be a bad year for a lot of people, and that a lot of companies have been basically like shoring up, bolting down, and it'll be interesting to see how it pans out. Like, we talked a lot about this like back in 2020, 2021, about how everyone being stuck indoors all at once caused this huge boom in the games industry. Like, the sheer amount everyone was spending on video games went through the roof. And the thing is, burst and boom, right? Burst and boom. So we know there was going to be a shrinkage once this came to a close, and everyone is kind of guessing this is going to be the year of that. Vanderbeest, apparently the video game divisions got hit pretty hard, but we don't have a specific breakdown. I've checked in with friendos. Oh yeah, Nerriman, we'll definitely see more. We'll definitely see more before April. And the other thing that no one's been really talking about is like, especially in like media and PR, there's been an aggressive hiring campaign. So, for whatever reason, everybody has got their clients now for the rest of the year. Now, what does this mean to peeps like us? If you're looking for work in the games industry, this year is going to be a tough one. So this might be the kind of year where you have to, you know, shore up on some menial tasks and like work on your personal weird crazy indie projects. Like, this is the year to do it. Do not take VC funding right now, because if you think games companies are brutal when it comes to like cut and purge, VCs are much worse. Because like, okay, so you sign a contract with, let's say, Microsoft, and they agree to give you X amount of money every month, or big chunks of money dependent on milestones and what have you, is they will follow through with that. With VCs, it's rarely your game is the objective. Usually there's some additional reason why they're funding your game. Could be because of its content, could be because it says something, or it could be that it's fitting into an empty gap in their portfolio. But they will find a way to drop you. It shouldn't be illegal. But even with great lawyers, I've found VCs have been able to just go, nope, we're dropping you now. And in such a manner that to fight for your team's project and budget would cost you more than you'd ever be able to fund without backing, so. And yeah, PBS, I'm not agreeing with it, but I'm just saying the strategy of a lot of these big companies is, yeah, cork your hulls, jettison any extra weight, weather the storm. I mean, Favor 6, you make that big stupid money lottery win, we'll set up Longship Studios, we'll do it. Like, we could probably, see, this is the thing, this would be the year where to just start signing all the projects that nobody else wants, because the amount of talented indies who aren't going to get funded this year, and because nobody else has the cash, and everyone else is having to answer to grand corporate overlords. But like, starting an indie publisher with an angel investor, like, yeah. Like, this is the time to do it. Oh, Favor 6, so an angel investor is somebody who's in from the go, and funds everything possibly exclusively. One of the other Longshipians might be able to give you a better description, but it's usually a person or individual who invests in a company or idea at its inception so that the company's set for money. But until then, we have our strange, weird little punky corner of the internet. Like, we're not hurting. I just want to make them dance, I'm sorry. I'm like jumping between discussions about video game investments and setups and making my little slug cat boogie. Yeah, and I mean, if you end up being stupid rich Favor 6, I'll point you at Hookshot as well. Hookshot, you deserve a decent investor. Oh yeah, Vanderbeest, that's a very good point as well, is that angel investors are often not averse to the risk of the investment. Yeah, I mean, PVS, I've seen it go both ways when it comes to these kind of like mass firings. I've seen it used as a way to clear out like those kind of like toxic individuals that don't quite cross HR guidelines, but everyone finds them skeevy or bad. But then also, like, you know, the people who cannot make a case for themselves, like, you know, in video games, it's usually like, you know, QA teams or, you know, or entry-level team members who don't have access to upper management are usually the first to get cut. So, you know, I've been part of some mass layoffs. I still remember Sega QA when line managers stood up in front of our whole shift and was like, if you're not on this project and this project, you have till the end of the week. I'm sorry. Oh, we got really drunk that Friday, let me tell you. That might have been when I had the... No, Christmas is when I had the possibly visit to the Fae dimension. Oh yeah, no, the layoff party. I woke up in a hotel. That was a night. I don't think I can tell that story online. But yeah, jumping back in, so everyone was saying that angel investors are typically close to the project, friends, family, backers of previous projects, etc., that provide initial funding to launch an endeavor, and also provide the starting enthusiasm and encourage other investors to throw on in. So yeah. Like I said, I can only speak about video games, and I've never been in an organization as large as something like Microsoft, so... but I mean, it sucks to everybody that's getting dropped, especially at a hard time. And it's infuriating when you know how much green these huge organizations generate. But, you know, as my friend would say, getting mad at big companies like that is kind of like yelling at the sea. Like, it'll make you feel better, but it doesn't change anything. Oh yeah, Ehrman. Enthusiasm is dangerously infectious with VCs, but much like moths, they're very stupid and will bang into a window for 2 years. See, Favor 6, if played smart, I mean shit, 10 million seed funding, and let's assume that we hire, like, let's assume we hire 5 people for non-stupid amounts, like to, you know, run books, get things organized, what have you. Then, like, the amount of cash that would be left over, even with like a 4-year runway, would be redonkulous. And if we're only funding projects that range between like 10k to the 10k to like 150k bracket, the amount of those that would be able to be funded plus support, like, you could create a very sustainable operation. And Restless Roots, Watto and welcome. I am sorry you're having a hard day, friend, but we're going to be jumping into Rain World in a little bit. We're going to be continuing the Artificer with our murdery John Wick of the Wastelands. Well, Fearless, like, you know we got you. We'll be crossing our fingers for you. But I saw your post and like, yeah, now is definitely the time. If you see an opportunity, grab it.
Thank you for the support to trans rights. I'm not on TikTok, so thank you for sharing that message on Twitter.
Are you trying to kill me here? I am not prepared for this today. Fuck! Also, nice. Okay. Zakam is... Oh. I got my shit together. Zakam, you're entirely welcome. And... fuck! I just... I love this album, but this is not. No. Wasn't expecting that. I was like, aha! The train I've just... So Cam, like, I mean, thank you for the support. Like, it means that I can, you know, I can feed our little household here and keep this whole thing going. So I'm very, very grateful. And, you know, it's something that I believe in pretty strongly. But, you know, this flag here, with adorned by a sexy skeleton, it's not just for show. We look after our own in this little place. And...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I'm feeling a lot of things! Big clever words are
What's
busted!
that noise? It's the sound of me dropping in like a meteorite and causing significant property damage.
Prolo, Watto and welcome. Hello. Oh. Fucking yo. And second skeleton. Oh. Okay, so let me put some smooth jams on. I guess we'll talk about the Twitter bollocks. I'll switch gear. But no, seriously, as a cam, that's a fuckload of money you just thrown in, and thank you. I mean, I hope you all know I didn't do it for money or for fame. As though I am now Twitter famous, which is hilarious. I've been quoted in a few articles, which is quite fun. And especially like, so Favor 6, please don't share any of the people doing like video dunks on my videos. It's not worth it. They don't deserve our eyeballs. Oh, but it's been a weird few days. But I did feel like this was something that needed to get discussed because there's loads of people who didn't know about all the shite going on. And, you know, if a few million people want to yell at me in the comment sections, honestly, it's thoroughly amusing. I'm just staying off of Twitter for a bit. I may put I'm sorry, I'm kind of fumbling my words here. You're making me feel things a lot, and I'm not good at that. I'm not equipped for this. Unholy Glee, that is exactly what's happened. I'll say this. My goal for putting that out was for people who didn't know. For people who weren't aware of the situation, who weren't... who, because they have lives and they're not chronically online, or who haven't been in the firing line of horrible people. Like, it's one of those things that you can forgive people for not knowing, for not understanding. Because I put out a little post on Facebook when I was discussing, like, doing research for that. And loads of people were being like, oh, wait, what? I didn't understand any of this. And so I put a video out, and we knew it could happen. Like, I talked to Fiona, I talked to the mods, and yeah, my little video got found by the worst denizens of the internet. Again, the whole thing's been thoroughly entertaining. The only downside to this, aside from not being able to like post on Twitter, is the comments are coming so fast that I don't get a chance to screen cap the funny ones. Like, someone called me a turnip, which just it was like, shut up, you turnip. And that just had me in stitches. Oh god, someone drew like a little like MS Paint version of me going, which was very funny. Oh god, what were some of the other ones? Oh. But yeah, like, I'm already equipped to deal with this, and this isn't my first rodeo. It's far less... I've gone through much worse. I've gone through much, much worse. So this is just kind of... It's loud, but... And what's been fascinating is to see as it's been passed around different groups of different terrible people. For those of you who don't know Fremley, or Fred and Emily, Fred was talking about a browser extension called Shinigami Eyes, which is super weeby, but it runs varying social media accounts against lists online, and it has been fascinating because it's allowed me to track where it hits certain places, and yeah. Yeah, I'm all in. Yeah, people are still yelling, but meh, The only reason why I keep apologizing is that, because I've done this, I've generated a lot of extra work for the mod team on the Discord, and I am sorry about that. I never meant to put our little corner of the internet in the spotlight. But well, so Darthy Soda, that was one of the reasons why I wanted to talk about it, is because, like, the game's already sold gangbusters, right? So it's more a case of, like, drawing attention to... Yeah.
Pour one out for the Viking turnip.
Viking turnip, gone too long. Gone too soon. Yeah. Easy Bench going, let's just add multiplayer instead to Rain World. Only take a week. They did. I mean, it's local co-op, but it's you can play 4-player Raid World now. And I've only tried 2-player, and it was hilarious. But yeah. So Darthy, like, I'm a realist. Like, I know it's already going to sell gangbusters, but it's not going to sell gangbusters because of the people who are currently screaming at me. It's selling well based on the fact that it is the first non-direct movie tie-in based on a franchise that people loved when they were kids. And a lot of those people themselves have families and day jobs and all sorts, and they can't be online like we are. They can't decipher the bullshit. And so that's why I was making some noise to draw attention to that fact. And plus, the other thing that people keep yelling at me is like, what about the developers? And I'm like, they are a wholly owned, like, IP generating team. Like, they were a company bought out by Vivendi 1,000 years ago, who just bang out licensed IP titles. They did the Disney... Well, they were part of the team that worked on the Disney Infinities. I think the last game they did before this one was like Bolt the Dog or something like that. So this is a team that will be the safest. But yeah, like, the post is doing its job, and its job is making noise around a topic and an issue. So, it's just meant that my mentions have been like a firestorm for the last like few days. Yeah, and this was one of the reasons why I wanted to have a. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to have a chat about it. Why I wanted to put a video out, because this is a weird one. Now, a lot of people have deconstructed the story of Hogwarts Legacy, and are taking umbrage with parts of it. That's entirely fine. That's beyond my pay grade without like extensive deconstruction, and I'm definitely not going to be doing that. But unlike a lot of other situations, it is the very use of the IP and the amount of support that it's going to get that is going to do demonstrable harm. And that's why it's a discussion, because it's almost like it's not about the content of the art, it's about everything else around it. And that's a pretty rare situation. Like, a lot of people kept comparing it to the H.P. Lovecraft situation, and like, 1, he's dead. 2, he's not on Twitter. He's dead. But when a shitty creator can directly affect the situation, and that situation is still ongoing, that's the point where we got to like step up and go, excuse me, we're going to have to talk about this. So yeah. But yeah. You know, I've been talking with Fiona a lot to make sure that I don't, go loopy. Is sometimes when people end up in the middle of one of these Twitter storms, they can start going a bit cuckoo in the Cocoa Puffs. And also making sure that I don't make it about me, because it's not, So I've got checks and balances in place to make sure that I don't start, huffing Gundam paints and posting lunatic theories online. But yeah, there's also a thing, and we talked about this a lot. We talked about this a lot in general, which is whenever it comes to these situations, they have to be dealt with on a case-by-case basis. So, like in this situation, we have a dev who's safe as houses. They make licensed IP games for Warner Brothers. They will be making Paw Patrol 17 until the end of time. They're fine. They're also wholly owned by a gigantic corporation, which means they're not gonna. They might get an extra 50p in a pizza party if the game does well. They're not going to get mad bonuses. They won't see any of the success of that title. And yeah, Mateus, when I start posting the Char Aznavour is real and he lives under my stairs, that's when you know I've lost it. I mean, Jackie, that would make me so happy if it bombed, but it won't. It's already like top of the Steam sale charts, and again, that's not mostly due to the people who are screaming at me on Twitter. Most of those are like little bot farms or like self-contained burner account tribes and things like that. Whatever. One of the reasons why I wanted to make that video is because I already saw that it was selling gangbusters, and loads of people didn't know the implications of that. But yeah, so I'm getting my 5 minutes in the sun. I'm getting my my Chari Bernie Chari Char, but I'm doing good. Honestly, it's just been compound exhaustion from the end of December. And yesterday I accidentally got. Tuesday night I got whoops drunk because I forgot to have dinner. So you all saw me have a sarnie while we were playing Rain World, and then I was so exhausted. Just like, yeah, Wolfgran, I'm gonna get burnt, but I knew this could happen. Yeah, I forgot to have dinner on Tuesday night, and I was too exhausted to go all the way down to Capitol Hill to see all the indie game devs. So I just trundled down the road, my local was closed because it was their staff party, so I ended up at the Cozy Nut. And that is a real place. It's like a Hobbiton-style cocktail gaff. And it was lovely. Met some friendos. Although the friendos didn't tell me that they were traveling soon, so...
Someone trying to discredit Will on Twitter need only look as far as his pirate crab facts or lack thereof.
Yeah, Quasi. And I got most of them through. No, we still had like 120 left to do. What we'll have to do is if Twitter dies, we'll have to like, I'll have to make a video where we just craft the the vampire pirate crab facts together. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, so TLDR. Went to the Cozy Nut, messaged a friend and went, hey, do you want to come down for a pint? They said yes. They brought their whole household, but because they're traveling soon, they were all wearing like the proper respirators because they weren't going to risk it for a biscuit. And so I looked like a fixer for the best Shadowrun team you'd ever seen. It was awesome. Then, as I was walking from one bar to the other, someone leaned out of a car and went, "Oi, Will!" And I was like, "Hey!" Turned out it was one of the Longship was just driving back from a Warhammer event, and I was like, "Pint?" They were like, "Yeah, sure." So we went to Coindexter's, sunk a few pints, talked about Warhammer and everything in between, and I guess we were good customers because the bartender gave us a free shot on the way out, which I should have said no to, but the bartenders around here are cool and I want them to like me. So I did the shot, and oh boy. The irony being is that I'm one of those people that finds it hard to stop working, so sometimes being royally hungover like yesterday is one of the only ways to get me to just stop and sleep. So... that, my friends, is called a noscope. Unholy Glee, I just have a weird thing of, like, drunken serendipity that happens. It's not a skill that I can, like, command, but as I always tell friends is that if you go drinking with me, I can't promise it'll always be the best.
Humans were a mistake.
They were. When are we rolling out version 2 again? And puns, thank you for the... Thank you all! Fuck! Oh, I can't say it'll always be the best night if we go drinking, but it'll always be memorable. I can promise you that, friends. It'll always be memorable. And Jackie, I don't do competitive drinking anymore. I had to give that up. Mainly because...
We're already on version 3.14. Most of us are pirated.
Hey! What you did there, I saw it. Human 2.0. I mean, I don't mean I'll always remember it, but it'll always be memorable. There's a difference. Wolfcrad, thank you. Oh, God. Easy Bench, if I became a billionaire, I would get rid of that money so fast, because it would destroy me. But then, of course, I just can give it back to all of you lot. Yeah, that's right. In the words of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, I'd give it away, give it away, give it away now. Okay, but Fred, that's just because you and I have had so many hangouts. Fred was saying, do you remember how I was first introduced to you? Don't drink with this man is probably it.
With the conversation that's just happened, feel like we need a round of trans rights.
Sorry. Prolo, I nearly cheersed you there with a fucking slug cat. Cheers to you. Right. Trans rights and then some. It shouldn't be such a controversial thing to say online, and yet. But see, Imperios, that's the smart thing. Problem is, I'm not always smart. And so I worry that having inordinate amounts of money would be the beginning of my own downfall. And okay, I know this is a very easy thing to say because you lot have just thrown in, you throw in so much money to keep this whole place going. And like,
To trans rights.
for they are indeed human rights. And compliment cap, thank you. Like, it's very jammy of me to sit here and say, like, oh, if I had loads of money, I'd just give it away. While I'm doing the fucking best job and hanging out with the fucking best people on the daily. You know, I'm already living a very, very blessed life. And it could change at any point, so that's why I try and say thank you as much as I can. Because I fucking love doing this, and I love hanging out with you lot. So, yeah. To a very interest, this lot is special, and I love you all very dearly, so thank you. Fucking legends, the lot of you. Oh yeah, and Easy Bench. It's kind of like knowing oneself. I've known friends that have made stupid amounts of money, and they are fine. But I'm just too aware of myself. Like, God, I'm so glad that I wasn't one of those people on Twitch and YouTube during the start, because if I'd ended up massive, like, either I would have died from a heart explosion due to, let's say, extracurricular activities, or I would have become insufferable. Like, I look at my path and, you know, I'm not proud of the Ballad of Bad Will, but I am glad that I wasn't able to do... I'm glad that I didn't do anything worse in my down spiral, you know? Yeah, death by extreme frisbee, Jackie. That is exactly the extracurricular I was talking about. But I've also, like, I've seen what obscene money can do to a person, and then you have to kind of, like, sit back and ask yourself, what happened? Like, naming no names, but I had a conversation with somebody who knew Notch very well. And I can't remember if it was before 2020 or during or what have you. And I was like, hey, you knew the guy, like, what was he like before? And at least so far as this person could tell me, there was no hints of, like, the awful online takes that we saw come out of that guy. It may have been just sitting in their core, it may have been something, but the money absolutely destroyed him. Because it's a combination, like, it alienates you from people close to you if you can't gain a sense of the self. And the kind of people that then show up afterwards will tell you you're beautiful, you're wonderful. Hey, ignore those people. And will encourage whatever you're moving towards.
Distraction bits. Hey, did you know that Superman inherited and was taught to use his X-ray abilities from his family? He has parental supervision.
It's not just me staring at your puns. Look into all of these Wait, face the camera. Look at all of these slug cat eyes and know the crimes you are committing. The puns, thank you for the bits, friend. Thank you. But yeah, all I can, like... We'll never truly know if Notch was an awful person because of the money, or if it was all kind of sitting in his core, and once he had enough money that no one could tell him no, that he didn't have to worry about consequence, that he became that. That's something that we'll never know. But it's very clear that had Minecraft not made billions of dollars, that dude would be living a very different life right now, you know? And I look inside myself and I'm not 100% sure. Obviously I wouldn't become a rancid shit eel, but I'd probably end up destroying myself. That's at least as I am now. I mean, now that I have, like, you know, animals I'm responsible for and, you know, a nice little, like, found family out here in Seattle and stuff, like, I'd probably end up just biffing it on everybody around me. You know, pay off all my bills, pay off all my debt, and I don't know. I probably wouldn't buy a property because not owning property has been what's allowed me to live in different places and has allowed me to be here amongst you all. You know, there's an alternate timeline where TV industry Will bought a house in his 20s. Like, friends, I cannot state how this close I was to owning my own home, which would then get burnt down during some London riots, but that's not a story. And in that timeline, I don't meet you lot. I don't get to know you, you know? Gideon makes a good point. There's an alternate timeline where Minecraft is correctly called
Reactor
Infiniminer.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
That
All
is an
systems
excellent
nominal.
point. And maybe in that universe, we don't get
What
Zachtronics
who?
games. Like, it's Zach of Zachtronics gets, like, I don't know, gets like a crippling addiction to buying old technology and rebuilding it. Anyway, so Snuggly, how are you doing? Thank you for 41 months. You feckin' legend. Oh. A variant was saying that a lot of people who win the lottery end up filing for bankruptcy. Yes, it's especially in the US. Once you have an inordinate amount of cash, it's very easy to get yourself into trouble. So there's also that. Sorry, Gideon. I couldn't sleep well yesterday, so I started finally watching Steins Gate. So I've just got convergent timelines on the brain. Aw, and Megaboss, thank you for gifting us up to Gideon. That's fucking cool of you. And 6 pairs of feet. I was saying about like lottery winners not often knowing they have to pay taxes on their wins. There have been there was a wonderful article a few years back about the cost of those TV game shows, and a lot of them people ended up in debt because they won things and then had to declare them. But the things themselves weren't worth as much as it ended up costing them to declare it. It's fascinating. And Biggs, Watto and welcome. But no, just one more time, I do want to say thank you all.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey! Hanging out with the slug
Wait,
cats.
hello, Will.
MDH, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. 37 months. Fucking hell. It feels like you just got here. Fucking yo. Anyway, I just wanted to say one more big thank you now. I've kind of got my feels. Like I said, I'm doing good. My tired and haggard look is more due to just like compound exhaustion from December more than the Twitter nonsense that's going on. And I'm just real fucking happy to be here, friends. So I was apparently hanging out with my slug cats, destroyed Brolo's Twitch stream. Yeah, Megaboss, no worries. Go get some sleep. Friends, we're going to be continuing with the Artificer in just a second. Actually, let's get the title up before we get actually started proper. Just so that everybody that does want to tap out to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. I will take no offense, friends. I will take no offense. The one thing that I do want to say is that, friends, any bugs or weird elements that you encounter from our stream today, if any happen, I'm not using the launch branch because I don't want to lose our place in the Artificer campaign. And I'm worried that if we swap branches, it'll clear out our saves. So I don't want to have to... I don't want to lose how far we've got in this one.
A time traveler hosts a party for his alternate timeline self. Keeps asking, are we here yet?
Akira Zero, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And Akira Zero, thank you for 500 bits on top of everything. You are fucking great. Yeah, Mateus, how can something be so cute and so violent? And Holy Glee, is there a Games Workshop game that isn't first-person perspective that you'll recommend? I mean, I really enjoyed, as Phil was saying, Total War Warhammer. I didn't work on it, Joey did. But I love the Total War games, and it's kind of like a best hits of. A lot of people have really enjoyed, Demon Hunter, the XCOM with Grey Knights. If you want to go old school, Dawn of War and Dawn of War 2 still slap. And if you want to go even older school, I don't know if it still runs, but I know there's a GOG version of 40k Epic. I was reminded of it because they did all live-action cutscenes for it, kind of like the OG Dune and stuff like that. So good. Now I think about it, I don't know if that game is still fun to play, but I have such fond memories. Favor 6, I've not played Mechanicus proper. Is that the Diablo with bolt-ons? But I will say, like, the absolute pinnacle cheese of the Final Liberation cutscene still makes me happy. Dawn of War 3 is a very contentious game in the series. If you like it, brilliant. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend picking it up full price. Because the Dawn of War games have always tried to do something interesting and different. And Dawn of War 3 tried to take kind of like a MOBA meets traditional RTS blend, and for a lot of people it didn't land. I was one of them, but I can see that it's not devoid of entertainment. You know, honestly, like, I had to get over myself to enjoy Dawn of War 2, so... one thing I wanted to check. Okay! Works. I don't know, Darthy Soda. Why don't the Blood Ravens ever get invited to the party? Mateus, okay, so Mechanicus is big old XCOM. Is it? I mean, this has been one of the problems with the success of the 40k licensing project, is that it's real hard to be able to... it's real hard to be able to spot the difference between some of the titles based on similar elements. Darthy saying, because the rest of the Astartes are worried the Ravens would run off with the presents. Oh, okay. Earthman Dave is saying that Mechanicus also features some absolutely banging tunes. Okay. We'll have to give that another look, because honestly, that one must have slipped through the cracks, because there was a Diablo-like game where you played as someone of the Adeptus Mechanicus. And I must have gotten those two mixed up. Hey, if you want... I'm about to say, friends, if you want to talk about Warhammer licensing, that is one of my favourites. But what I will say, friends, is that from here on in, this is spoiler o'clock. We're going to be continuing with our campaign of the Artificer, and we did about 2 streams on it, and we are in a brand new region. So watch at your own discretion. But if you're down, I'm looking forward to showing you. And this was the thing that I wanted to point out. So this is the collections. So you remember all those little pearls from Rainworld? As you would deliver them to Moon or Pebs, they'd give you like a translation on them, tell you what's in them. Well, this is the pebble. This is the one that we brought to 5 Pebs. So this was the bright pink pearl that we found I think at the beginning of our playthrough of the Artificer. So you don't have to worry now about like losing out. But you'll also notice there are 2 other question marks for that same pearl. I don't know what those mean specifically. I saw that there was different variations on it, and then I went, no. Yeah, Mateus, not 1, but 2. So it's like, maybe one of those is moon, but then what's the third one? Right? Oh, and Darthy, thank you for throwing that in. So yeah, Ark of the Conclave, we could give it to some of the other people, the other computers. I think Android's probably a better one. And also, it's never a bad time to go say hi to Moon. Plus, we don't have to worry about we don't have to worry about eating jellies because we already scoffed down a couple of 5 Pebses, so we're good. Oh yeah, Fearless, I forgot about 40k Armageddon. I mean, I enjoyed the original Demon Gate or Chaos Gate, but that was very XCOM. And I don't mean new XCOM, I mean old school, brutal, unforgiving, isometric XCOM. But, friends, during my loveless years, I was very into Warhammer. Well before it was considered a cool and trendy thing to do. It was definitely a back in my day, and a lot of the games produced were so-so, but they were all we had, so we kind of latched onto them. You know, I will say Shadows of the Horned Rat still stands. I don't know if 40k Epic Liberation is good, but you get a Titan, and me liking a big robots. Yeah, okay, so Shackle, it is okay to have a proper recap now. So, we have been playing as the Artificer, and as the Artificer, we basically kind of came to in a camp full of scavs, and we had been going on a teeny tiny rampage. And so we'd just been basically murdering our way through Rainworld. Really kind of oblivious in that Slugcatian way, until 5 Pebs was like, nah, come see me. So we went up to the array, we went up the wall, we went up through the underhang, up the wall, saw 5 Pebs. We didn't go through the array, my apologies. And I'm kind of glad of that one, because as we were saying, it wreaks havoc with the bitrate. That's not the story. So we saw Pebs, and Pebs gave us a little bit of an insight. So the little thing following us round is apparently like a portable citizen device. That would have been something given to people in the city, and for some reason it's bonded to us. We don't know why yet, but we know that it is. And basically, our little slug cat is just out to fucking murder as many scabs as possible. Like, we've seen a couple of little cutscenes involving the slug pups and things, and I think we can start to deduce that there was a bad time. There was a bad time. Now, how we're able to make these explosives, why it is that we can't stay underwater for a long period of time without exploding, and there's still a lot we don't know, but Pebs has given us the ability to open special karma gates using our little companion friend, which has allowed us to go into this new area. And the great big jellies, the echoes, the partially ascended, have basically been telling us that, like, the reason why we have had such low karma, like when we start the game, our karma level couldn't go up. Papa Cha! Oh, it looks so clean and big. Is that an echo? Echo? There's a little bit, because it's so open. Fuck. Alright, well, I was just giving some compliments. So what are we talking about? Oh yes, that the echoes are basically telling us that, like, we need to give up on this cycle of anger and hatred, because otherwise we'll never ascend. Now, so Prolo, one of the cool things about this, if you don't mind, I'll try not to flash any spoilers for late stuff, but the new content is under Remix, which is basically like a little in-game mod manager, and that includes the more slug cats and Rainworld Remix. So if we have a look at Rainworld Remix, this allows us to tweak the gameplay difficulty elements. without changing the story. So what you can do here is you can change cycles, you can change quality of life changes, you can disable karma, like karma requirements, or you can have monk-style gates for all campaigns. Like it's spot on. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, yes! You can tweak the difficulty to your specificity without changing the story bits. So it's not like, you know, we talked about this a lot, that when you first start Rainworld, you have a choice between these two cuties, the Survivor and the Monk, and it's kind of presented like the Monk is the easy campaign and this is the normal. Whereas in actuality, you should play this one and then this one, because that's how the story goes. And then, I mean, this little fighty bad word is technically a prequel, but yeah. So, if you do pick this up with the Downpour DLC, you can tweak a whole bunch of it. So you can still get the story without the same kind of challenge. And Wolfgrad and all of you, thank you so much. Sorry, I really feel like I haven't said enough thank yous for you all today. But yeah. And now, after we met with some of the echoes, or the partially ascended jellies, call them what you will. Like I said, they've been just encouraging us to avoid giving in to the hate. You know, Sith and Absolutes and all that. Excuse me? Fucking bastards.
Now, let the hate flow through you. Peace is a lie.
As I immediately get murked by wandering scabs. And yes, so Shackle, you are entirely correct. The half-ascended jellies, the echoes, they are the ones that have given us these extra levels of karma, and are the ones telling us to give up on hate. Unholy Glee says, what is this game? Sat through it. So, Unholy Glee, on the surface, this is an ecology simulation platformer. You play a cutie patootie slug cat, originally this little cutie, who gets separated from their family and is trying to find their way back. And it ends up becoming like this wonderful story of survival and exploration and discovery, culminating in just one of the most beautifully visually striking endings that I've encountered. And yeah, this is the only time you'll hear me mention the forbidden snack. Like how Pebs is just watching me fuck around as always. Yeah, we're a teeny tiny fluffy ball of rage. Rainworld is thought out and poignant and beautiful, but it's also brutal and unforgiving. Like, the thing I keep telling people is, and one of the reasons why it struggled at launch, this isn't an arty indie platformer with a cute character. This is an ecology simulation of the most brutal order. To learn Rainworld, to survive in this game, it's about learning the world itself. It's not about learning move patterns, it's not about learning, like, combos or getting beefed up. What? No! No! Oh, come on! Alright, well, so the vulture's gonna eat the French fry. That did not go according to plan. Wait, what is Pebs telling us? What is that? You see that? I mean, I see you, Pebs, but what are you after? Do you want us to go up? It does look like an advert for Pepsi. Oh. Now, what is Pebs saying? There's like... I'm just taking screenshots of these. I can't really decipher that. No, fuck off, lizard. It's hard to understand what Pebs is telling us. But it seems like Pebs wants us to go up from here, right? Like, you're getting that vibe as well, yeah? Of course, there's no spears around here. Alright, well, we can't go up that way. That's right, the grapple slugs. Oh no, there are scabs here. And it's dead. Fuck! Hello, Atticus.
Guinea pig slug cat.
One of these slug cats is not like the others. It's like, mother, do you mock me? Yes, that is a big gerbil. That's a great big guinea pig. But yeah, now for some reason Pebs is all being all chatty and shit, trying to tell us stuff. Like, Pebs, mate. Yeah, guinea pig, more like guinea pig.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and Fearless, feckin' thank you. Feckin' thank you. If that's a guinea pig, shouldn't it be called a Cappy Barnes? Feckin' guy.
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen! But like, Pebs, I always imagine having a very formal, sarcastic voice, like, hey, idiots, listen. Like, fine, I will deal with you. If I have to stop trying to ascend, I guess. But yeah, so basically we're heading in towards Scav Town. Like, this is like a big Scav encampment. And Pebs seem to be wanting us to... Yeah, Peb basically wants us to clear out the Scav camp. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you two there. French fries! So Favor 6, I'm not sure, like, in terms of, like, genealogy and stuff, what the Scavs are, but they, for the most part, seem to be like an intelligent tribalistic group. Like, they're a group that hunts together. Fuck! Apparently kicked my ass. Yeah, so Blaster, enemies absolutely can fight each other, and one of the strongest tools a Slugcat has is getting them to fight. So what we could do is, like, if we were in an open area that had... You know what, considering how many... Really? Gonna do this now? I just got here. Come on. Come on. I mean, thank you for replacing. Oh, shit. Nom 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 nom. Oh, yeah, also the slug cat eats scabs as well. I don't know if I mentioned that. So at this point, these scabs are basically DoorDash for us. So Rainworld does have a mini-map. You have to kind of stop and think about it. But it's only your slug cat remembering where they've been. There are some really good maps online, if you don't mind too much of spoilers. And honestly, at this point, Prolo, like, since you've been hanging out, you know, you probably understand the scope and scale of Rainworld. Like, you know, it's not gonna... Knowing the map isn't gonna spoil the majesty of it. Well, the problem with the minimap is it only shows you what you remember. So it's not a complete minimap. You have to explore as well. Sorry, French fries. I tried to take screenshots of what Pebs was telling us. Better run. I'm a slug cat on a mission! Alright, something's going on in there because the moths are trying to make a run for it. Alright, so it's the bull squigs at this point. Oh. Oh, shit. Sorry! Knocked myself unconscious there. Oh, this is Scavapalooza. But yeah, so this is all brand new areas as well. Oh, okay. Seems the ecology is doing a lot of work for me here. I think that's King French Fry. Oh, sorry. So all the lizards in this world all have different behavioral patterns and different styles. The French fries, the yellow ones, are pack hunters. And the alpha will lead the rest of the French fries in coordinated strikes. It's honestly fascinating. Oi! Oh, and I think Big French Fry there did my work for me. What's up, buddy? Yeah, perhaps I get it. We're here. Oh, do you know what it is? It just struck me, the reason why we may not have seen Penny's instructions before.
Why are the pack-hunting lizards called French fries?
Because they're big and yellow, and they're like French fries. Look, I don't name them, all right? Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200 friend. Whee! I don't name him. I don't know. I assume Pebs does. Scab for dinner. All right, let's keep going. There's no real advantage in a prolonged scab battle. Because eventually they start sending their new fucking... I don't know if they're meant to be like chieftains or super warriors or what have you, but... Yeah, the scabs have a lot more stuff at their disposal now, and hey, they've kicked the shit out of me several times. We haven't fought like the Special Forces Night scabs yet, but I have a feeling the Vulture's probably keeping them busy. These guys will forever be known as you bastards. So Blaster, the scavs don't hunt us specifically, but they do hate us. Because, you know, we're basically doing like a one slug cat murder mission against them. But these scavs do hunt in packs. So they go out, they find food, they bring it back. Like, they do have, like, hunting behaviors. Oh. I had someone else picking up a Viking. Oh yeah, also the Artificer can do, like, a little bomb jump, which is real fucking cool. That Vulture knows not to fuck with me. What the fuck is this? Holy shit, it's a shock stick! That is awesome. You better run! Yo, you also ever seen an alpha vulture just pee itself? It's me. I am the danger! No! I got cocky! No! Now, what did we learn from that interaction? Talk shit, get hit. That is the Rainworld way. Okay, look, that happens a lot, and I'll be the first to admit it. But yeah, so here's the thing that I'm in two minds about. Like, so Pebs wants us to clear out the scabs and is pushing us towards, I think, up in some regard, giving us some clues and some hints. Whereas the varying orbs are recommending that we don't. The orbs. The echoes are trying to get me.
You are the danger to yourself.
Yeah. And on that one, Phyllis, I would disagree. Like, a lot of times when people get wrecked in Rainworld early on, it's looking at it as RNG. Whereas there, I had all the information to see what was going on. I was surrounded by scabs, but I got the vulture mask and I got cocky because I wanted to show off for all of you lot. And then I got my ass kicked. Like, the game gave me all the information. I just chose to start running my mouth. And then I paid for it. So, like, I disagree with the RNG concept, but also a lot of the things in this world aren't random. There's an ecology at work here. Oh, rematch! Let's go! Oh shit, the bed. See, like that. That's the vulture that would usually fly overhead, but something drew it down that time. And where I should have run away, I was like, no, it's me. I'm the Artificer. I don't run. And then I just got fucking murked. I think the distinction is important in this one, Fearless, that it's not, you know, when people talk a lot about, you know, leave it to RNG and things like that, they're talking more towards like roguelikes or elements where like getting a random item in a random place is the difference between win and lose. Whereas the whole point of Rainworld is learning the ecology, learning what's where, how it interacts, when you should run, when you should fight. And when you ignore the rules of Rainworld is when you die. It's fucking cool that it's in a state of fluidity, but and that was me not looking and paying attention to get my ass kicked there.
Slug cash for the slug cats.
Slug cats, thank you. Slug cats, thank you. Fuck. Dustin, holy shit, thank you. You're not being fucking great. I'm not designed for this. Don't. Fuck. Oh. Dustin, thank you. And thank you all so much today. Back at y'all. Trying to make me feel stuff. Unholy Glue said this whole game is Cthulhu-esque for sorry, this whole game has a Cthulhu look to it. This is kind of fascinating because for all the weirdness I've been talking about, like, this whole game is post-humanity. So it looks post-apocalyptic because it's built in the ruins of where the humans once were, but, you know, like, they just left. Like, they're just gone. And Earthman Dave, the reason why it reminds you of Carrion is that they both use, oh my word, what's the term? It's not diegetic animation. Fuck, it's procedural animation. So the little slug cat is actually built of a bunch of different parts. And while it has the look of being pre-animated, in actuality, it's a bunch of little separate pieces that react as we move through the world. And that's what Carrion did. Like, you moved the core blob in Carrion, and the game would handle the tendrils as they'd interact with each other. Alright. That French fry doesn't care because it's already got food. You know what, we'll leave those there, because any scabs that are following us from the other side will have to fight their way through. So Blaster Master, I played the OG Final Fantasy Tactics, and oh, I'm in trouble. Oh no, it might be okay. Hopefully it's not just waiting there. Oh no, we're good. Oh, fucking! Oh, my word. What happened there was I accidentally picked up a grapple slug. Or grapple worm, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, yeah, okay. You see that French fry with the big glowing tendrils? That's the alpha. And that's the one that leads the other French fries. Sorry, I just wanted to point that out. Yeah, so there I picked up a grapple slug, and it went badly. And Dustin, again, like, thank you, friend. That's really fucking cool of you. So yeah, I did play Final Fantasy Tactics way, way back in the day. And it's still a fascinating touchstone. We haven't done Wintermore Tactics Club, but it is one of the games on the great list. And it's lovely to say that like Wintermore Tactics Club did great, so we don't have to worry about that one dropping into obscurity. Okay, dear French fries, please. Oh, French fries can't climb like some of the other lizards, so they're not too much to worry. So Blaster Master, it's a Wintermore Tactics Club, and it's very Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, there we go. Pass your... Like, maybe Peb's only talks to us, or maybe Peb's only showing us images when our karma is high enough? Darn it, Pebs. Stop being cryptic. Just send me a fucking text. Hey, Darthy Soda, have a lovely rest of your evening. Heck you, bull slug. Fucking bad word. Tried to push me into the. Oh no! Fuck! That's what I get for not paying attention. So again, Blaster Master, I actually spoke to Joker about Crown of Solustra. I think much like with Divinity 2 Original Sin, like if I get the chance to play with Joe, that'd be fucking great. But that's one to play with a group of people who are going to just have fucking fun with it, you know. Back in the day, I managed to get both Laura and Zalavir in the same game of Divinity 2. Original Sin, and it was one of the funniest fucking things I have done. It didn't really work as a stream though, so if I ever get the chance to do that again, what I might do is like as a recorded thing. And it's kind of like with Baldur's Gate and stuff like that, like those. Oh, this is bad. All right, the scavs decide they want to come for a fight. Oh! Alright, now we're good, we're good. Double kill! Lunch is served. Oh, yum, 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 yum. You're already finished. Okay. Sorry about that, friends. French fries for lunch. There we go. Damn, it feels good to be a slug cat. See, here, rather than engage the scavs and French fries as they were fighting, we snuck on out Shackle suggests we go back, recover some karma. Not a bad shout. Tricky jump, but I can... Ah, piss. It's a tricky jump, but I can do it. Just gotta be very calm. But yeah, I think that's not a bad shout, Shackle. We'll snack up, rest up. Because last time, the very end of the last stream, we made it to the absolute tallest point in this area. Why are you here? Oh, shit the bed. Fucking wee! So long, scabs! You'll get any of them spears. Another scab hunting party. Oh, fuck me. Everybody keeps asking me if I'm back in. And now I'm starting to think I'm back in. Alright, let's see if we can find the lightning spear. Because that thing is powerful. I might have exploded it. There we go. I am the slug cat. I am the slug cat who knocks. I am the danger. Oh, come on! Really? Really? How many bastards are there? Yeah, I'm going for a fucking nap. Shackle, you feckin' called it! That was the... That was the monk. That was the monk! Beep. Oh no! Oh no, baby slug cat! No! And to the Blaster Master, like, good luck. Let us know how it goes. And good news or bad news, you've got us, alright? Yeah, Shackle, I just... Oh. This game asking... The big jelly is asking us not to go kill stuff, and I'm like, now I want to kill a lot of stuff. Also, I don't know if you all noticed, the Artificer seemed to be able to do the explodey jump before... seemed to be able to do the explodey jump before they lost their eye. So I wonder if that's if it's actually a natural occurrence, like a mutation. And sorry, to get the... And again, we only talk about this in Rain World terms, otherwise we wouldn't be talking about the Forbidden Snack. But the way to get popcorn in Rain World is you have to strike the corn cob with a sharp object. So it has to be enough to cause a chemical reaction. I.e., you've got to hit it with the regular spears. The explodey spears just kind of bounce off and then blow up on yours. And to Pixie Druid, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Now let's see if the mask works. So, Blaster, I think that was a dream.
Hey, Alchemist, you up? Hebs.
Just send me a text, Pebs! Stop being cryptic! And Vanderbeest, thank you. Okay, so the bull slugs don't seem to give a hot fuck about the mask. Alright, who's coming for a scrap? Oh, so downside about wearing this mask is it does indicate that we killed a vulture. You better run! I'm gonna see if I can just get basically cover as much ground as I can before the tribes start coming back. I'm in shit. Belly to make more explosives? I do. The legend proves we're both adherents to the cycle of death and worthy of the title. Bail on the mask for a second. Sorry, we'll go back and get it. There's just too many in close succession. And I got exploded and I dropped my mask. Oh shit, yeah, see. The tribe from one side have returned. Come on. Oh, piss off! Stab me in the bum! We could try and do 2 cycles again to see if Peb starts giving us instructions. think... Slug, get down! I think at this point, progress is probably ideal. Oh, and... me being a dumbass, I hadn't actually turned that into an explodey spear. I just assumed that I had. I will say there's something simultaneously so exciting and so terrifying about playing through a campaign that nobody else has done. Because I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if there's more than one way to end this campaign. Like, maybe one of them is like the John Wick murder ending, and the other is like, you know, break the cycle, ascend beyond, plus ultra, etc., etc. You know, become the... stop being the avatar of vengeance and live for yourself. Hey, Legend, have a lovely rest of your day, and thank you for coming to hang out. Everyone's been really fucking lovely today. Take that, the internet. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hang on. Oh, I managed to do like a weird little slide move there. Did you see that? I don't know if it's something that I'll be able to... Oh, they're already here. Fuck sticks. That's what I get for not paying attention! Popcorn. I want to say goodbye to this mask because it's fucking cool. Take a few screenshots of it. We might have to get rid of it just for the extra utility. You know, Rainworld is a fearsome place and it doesn't leave much room for fashion. So aside from the being able to say we have a mask and it's cool, the mask will scare certain predators away because they see the vulture, or they see someone who's killed a vulture and they go, yeah, I'm not fucking handling that. If we were friendly or if we were neutral with the scabs, the mask would mark us as a worthy hunter, like you know, chieftain level. So it would mean we'd be able to pass through scab camps without getting into a scrap or without having to pay a tithe. Usually, when you encounter these camps, if you bring them a shiny, they let you pass. There's like a whole ritual where you kind of like, you crouch down, you offer the shiny, and then the scabs take it, and then you're free to kind of go through. Oi. French fries. I do not mind you eating your foods. I just need you not in my way. It begins. 1 scav, 2 scav, dead scav, blue scav. Okay. Fun with pipes. There's like 3 scabs in a bundle there. Alright, come on, wankers. Let's fucking scrap.
Let's look at him.
It's 1. Next contestant! Grab a fucking spear, not a corpse! Piss. Once again, proving that bringing a corpse to a spear fight, not always the smartest plan. Okay, Angel Kalina, have a lovely rest of your day, and I hope you're doing good. Is that the case, Fearless? With the vultures, the vultures will hunt. Oh, peoples. All right, well, gang's all here already. Piss. The big glowy chieftain was there already, and I did not have the tools to handle. I was too busy having a popcorn lunch. Oh man, lunch sounds real good. Yeah, so again, the mask is a useful tool. And especially with hunter runs as well, people will go, they will gun for one of the big scary masks as soon as, because it helps you not have to deal with small fry. So some of the early game lizards just won't bother messing with you. Which can save you a lot of time, and also makes them considerably easier to hunt. Oh wow. No, Fearless, I mean, that's feckin' fascinating. I love shit like that. And that comes into learning the ecology of this world. So Fearless was saying, the vulture you took the mask from will hunt you down relentlessly if they're still alive. Because it is possible to pull the mask off while they're still alive. But other vultures will then attack the maskless one. And that shit is fascinating. Oh, wait, cool. So Mateus has been jumping back into the Survivor, and apparently they're doing a much better job with like tooltips and information in that. That's real handy. But no, the whole like, oh wow, I don't know who's eating who here, but that's getting messy. The whole thing about Rainworld is that it's as much about exploring and learning the world as it is about experiencing it, right? So, as a creator, how do you balance between... fuck. You know what, I am not fighting the scabs here. It is not worth my time. Fight them on my ground. If they want to, they can come fucking find me. Alright, out of the way. But yeah, so it's balancing, giving people the chance to explore and learn it all for themselves. Are you fucking with me right now? Fucking invisible lizard. Oh man, where's my mask? Oh, that guy's pissed because I just blew his face. Oh, you know what I did? I just blew his dinner out of his hands. I wonder he's livid. Wait, what? What was that? Alright. Apparently we're irresponsible with explosives now. I guess. Oh, you absolute cockwomble. Look what... Okay, I don't know if you could see. You might be able to see some flashes, but he's absolutely waiting right at the entry point. If Scav's got got. Piss. I got cocky. I got cocky. I should have let them fight. But yeah, sorry, as we're jumping back, so the trick with, and I think what made Rain World such an interesting project is that it's definitely one that tries to teach you by exploration. Not necessarily teach by failure, but, you know, it wants you to explore the world. But the thing is that ideology is very... They're making it real hard not to want to kill every fucking scav in this house. Sorry, the creative ideology of let the user explore it, let them discover it, can be a double-edged sword because, I mean, one, you're treating your user with, you know, respect. But on the other, you can create a situation where it's unfair, it's confusing, it's weird. And it's a difficult balance to strike. Because the thing is, like, Rain Worlds was much, much more brutal in the early initial launch version. Like, before the monk was added, before a lot of, like, the features and concepts, and before the community had explored the world, like, you were kind of on your own to work it all out. Alright, I forget. So where does this region lead to? Alright, so that's a different overhang. Want to help me out here, Pebs? Give me some fucking pointers and shit. Pebs, mate, come on. Yeah, Pixie Druid, this game is very polarizing. Like, and yes, people either bounce off it hard or end up consuming it. And I don't blame the people who get bounced by it, you know? You know what, let's try exploring this way. Ah, look at that. More scabs. I missed him. I don't see another spear. I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, dropwigs are bastards, but they're smart bastards. Yeah. See, Phyllis, that's the fascinating thing, is that often the communications and discussions around, air quotes, difficult games is what changes the difference between, like, you know, rampant success and, you know... Because the thing is, like, Rain World's gained a cult following. It is absolutely one of those games where people learning it and experiencing it has allowed it to succeed beyond its, like, initial launch window, which is fucking great. Like, you don't need me to tell you how good that is. But it's interesting to think that, like, take Dwarf Fortress, for example. Like, for a larger portion of Dwarf Fortress's life, it was not hyper-known. It became known, but it wasn't a hugely successful title, if you know what I mean. And then, part of the appeal as it was pitched to people was, well, you know, this is the story of how your dwarves die, right? Oh yeah, we're going to try going up the wall instead for a bit. Yeah, and I think you're right there, Shackle. I think I tried to kill that scab with a sticky bug. And we know how that song and dance goes. Alright, so we haven't been here very much. I think we might as well start exploring. I mean, this is a new area. We need to get to know it, right? Even if this is a very perilous jump. Oh, God, I love the dwarf. Welcome to Mount Splody. Fucking hell. There's a lot of explosives. I nearly got us very killed. Oh, actually, we might be... Ah. It's a bit of a... It's a bit of a wee dead end, but it's not awful. Sorry. But no, I'm just, I guess, long form agreeing with you, but sometimes if users are given the right information going into an experience, then they can have the context to understand what they're doing and why. Dwarf Fortress makes no secret the fact that it's going to kill you, that it is complicated, it is weird, but that's the story. You know, that's what you're being sold. But we've talked about this a lot, but Rainworld in its early offerings was kind of pitched like a super cutie patootie indie game. You know, the kind of stuff we'd started to expect, you know, post indie gold age. I don't know what you lot are going to do over there, but whatever. Can we go any higher from here? So yeah, like I said, I've probably talked all of your ears off about this multiple times, but that's like the big TLDR. Okay, that could have gone better. Oh, thanks for the weapon, mate. Oh, you fucking sniping bastard! Did you see that? What the fuck hit me from downtown? So rude. So rude. As a herd of vultures dives in. That's interesting. So, Mateus, I think with Pebs, if you bring him something interesting, he'll talk to you, but he doesn't care for the small grey ones. But, you know, you're playing as a survivor. Go say hi to Moon. Even though it takes, you know, hours to get there. Okay, the amount of times where this game's fuck around and find out ometer is perfect for comedic timing. Thanking a scab for throwing a spear at me and then using its other spear to eviscerate my face. Now, I forget. Does that exploration stay? It does. Alright. So that's another thing that is either changed or I didn't realise, is that now wherever you explore, even if you die, it still creates your little map. And I can't use the Rainworld map to guide me. Seriously, if it turns out that they added voice detection software that, like, listens for, like, statements of confidence, I would not be surprised. Okay, so Pebs is saying something. I'm just taking screenshots so I can try and decipher. It's something gold? I can't quite understand it. Where do you need us to go, Pebs? Darn it. What the hell is that? I mean, it looks like Pebs is sending us some fucking spam email. I'm taking screenshots of everything we can. And... oh, there's another one. Okay, so it's rotating. So this is something green. Looks like little pebbles. Looks like... I can't quite decipher it. It's a fucking... is that a shoe commercial? Yes, dude, you're right. It's shoes. Oh, the dingleberries are here. Piss. I biffed that jump something fierce. So 6 pairs of feet says they don't understand what visiting Moon does except for giving them the next point in the stat nav. I mean, how much do you want to know 6 pairs of feet, I guess? Like, I'm happy to get into detail. Because the Overseers aren't directly controlled by the bots, but they are connected. So it could be that that thing's just giving us adverts because we have a citizen computer friend thing. I mean, that would make sense. So, Mateus, you you can gain enlightenment before Pebs, but... wait, do you gain language or do you just gain enlightenment? I forget now. Yeah, so if you accidentally eat Moon's jellies, you can get enlightenment early on, but then Moon will be afraid of you until you bring her replacement jellies. Yeah, Miyake Sakura, this is my party skull. How are you doing, friends? And remember, 6 pairs of feet, there's nothing wasted in Rain World. Like, I mean, ironically, you don't need to visit either for the story of Rain World. Well, I should say the story of your slug cat. But Moon is a good friend to have. Oh wait, no, we were going to start doing the... oh well, I've part committed. Ow. I part committed, here we are. The rocket jumps feel so good. Where were you when I first started playing this? Alright. That way's a scav hangout, so that's a little bit. Yeah, I can't believe Pebs is sending us spam emails. Oh, there comes the scavs. I'm where you can't follow. You guys are a butt. Yeah, so that's like some, I guess like a rabbit soda or something. I don't know. Alright, come on. Come and have a go if you think you're odd enough. Ah. Yeah, come on, come on. Bam! Okay, so... I wouldn't say that I necessarily won that engagement, but I didn't lose, so I'll take it. Like, I don't think I actually killed the scav from the... I don't think I killed the scav from the spear. I think I killed him by, like, blasting him into oblivion. No, well, I mean, he definitely died. That much is for certain. But I do wonder why the Overseer is sending us adverts. So to the exploding raccoon, hello. We don't have an ETA on the console launch of Downpour. What I think is that they're going to be just working out any kinks in it and getting it more kind of, I guess, console friendly. Oh, bear with me a second. I've got a scared problem. Hunting me, but they can't get to me. Here's your corpse of your dead pal! Hey, then Exploding Raccoon, I completely understand, because we're pretty far into the Artificer campaign, but it's so good. When you get it, you are going to have a wonderful time, let me feckin' tell you. And from tomorrow, we'll be moving to like Rain World once a week. So if you want to come on by and talk about OG Rain World or just talk about the games industry, and that's what I love doing, you'll be more than welcome. Just trying to invite people in, you know, trying to be a good host. But jumping back in, 6 pairs of seats, and they started with the monk. Well, the monk's campaign is different, but partially because the world is much kinder to you, and partially because your story comes after the survivor. But there's nothing wrong with playing them out of order, so long as you're having a good time. But it just means that there's a few things when you're playing as the survivor that will make a lot more sense, and there's a bunch of stuff when you're playing as the monk that will make no sense. And the hunter, even though you unlock it after, is a prequel campaign with a very different vibe. Yes, there's a couple of scabs lying in wait up there. Pebs, stop trying to sell me shit! What's shit to do? Alright, we've just got to keep on going, because, like, if I go up or down, the scabs are going to just have a fucking field day with me. And to Songbird, Watto and welcome. Woo! Was that a double kill? Almost. Oh no! Mother Hubbard tagged me in the air! I was flipping away and just took a feckin' bolt to the neck. Jesus.
Bebs has been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Are you having trouble surviving the night? Well, with this one trick that slug cats don't want you to know. Okay. So one cool thing, friends. Things that you leave in shelters will remain. So that mask is going to stay there. I'm in two minds, friends, about whether or not we should do Deltarune Chapter 2 or should wait till launch. Oh yeah, so Songbird, if you want spoilers, come on in, because we are in absolutely new territory as the Artificer. But yeah, this is the ruins of one of the outer gates. Sorry, the ruins past one of the outer gates, and it is fascinating. It is absolutely crawling with scabs, and our little slug cat has a massive, massive grudge. But we had to make it all the way up to 5 Pebs before we got access to this area. So we were already like, what, 5-6 hours in. It's not... the double jump makes it so much easier to navigate the environments. So... But yeah, we're having a fucking grand time. I just hope everybody's having as much fun with it as we are, you know? Because I'm sure you'll be shocked to notice I'm having a fucking blast with this. It's kicking my ass, but, you know, I'm getting to play as the most violent John Wick slugcat. What is fun? What is play? In today's essay, we will deconstruct. Fun is whatever did not happen to that guy. What's up, nerds? Who wants a spear in the gob? Oh, you get back here. You get back here, young man. I'll stab you in the knees. Thank you. Woo! Yo, you got any more of them scabs? Get peckish. Oh, what's that, scabs? You're not gonna come fight me? Watch me eat your friend for lunch. He was delicious. What are you gonna do? Basically, I need them to come fight me, because if I cross that and I'm facing down, like, 6 scabs with exploding sticks, I'm gonna have a bad time. What? It's the other group of hunters coming from the other way. I feel like that scab is just poking on me. Yep, I forgot. Yeah, so Restless Roots, there must have been a second scav hunting party that was coming in from the other area that just beamed me in the face. God, he probably was checking to make sure I'm dead. I mean, to the scavs of Rain World, this little exploding bastard must be like the fucking Grim Reaper. You know what? And I should have known I was going to get mocked relentlessly for that. Aperios being like, you know, to know Rain World, you have to know the world. You have to observe it in all its majesty. Gets fucking ended. But it always happens. Every time I start getting confident, the game's like, hey, I just noticed your confidence. What's up? What's up with that? So it's a nice bit of confidence you've got there. Shame if something happened to it. Sorry, I shall. I saw you'd sent like a message through, but I haven't had a chance to check it proper. Sorry, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you for coming to hang out. Again, I don't think I say enough. Thank you all for being fucking glorious humans. To Jelly Legs, thank you kindly for the follow. Watto and welcome. Ha! Double kill. Oh shit. Oh, come on! I dodged the first one, popped my head up, and took a second spear in the face. Oh, bleed Nora. Bleed Nora. I'm just trying to explore. It's like the scabs don't want to get mercilessly killed by me. What's up with that? Just kidding, I know exactly what's up with that. We're a teeny tiny little psychopath who keeps getting adverts for fucking shoes. Although it does make a hilarious sense because, you know, this is the area outside, and what we have with us is basically a, you know, future sailor Mobley phone. So of course we're going to get bloody adverts. Although it's interesting to think of the idea of a civilization that managed to ascend, but they've still got ad bots floating around. Like, what does the commercialization of ascension look like? Can you do that? Can it be done? Sorry, I don't mean to get all fucking philosophical on you. Future sailors, we are future sailors. Now, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go old school. We're going to go older school than anyone's ever old schooled before. Break it down now. Yeah, Peb's trying to sell me something. I swear, if we see one of those fucking fake mobile phone ads with like the little pulse, the pull tabs or what have you, I'm going back to Peb's and I'm starting violence. I am choosing violence. Shit. It's alright. Oh, I'm in trouble. Waves at my corpse. Yeah, pincer movement. What I should have done is while the yellow scab was hanging down, I should have gone past them, regrouped. But yeah, this is some time looping shenanigans, like, kind of, I mean, and it fits into the thematics of this campaign, like we were told. You know, we're currently trapped in this endless cycle of just violence and hate. But, you know, the scabs did kill our, you know, the cutie patootie slug pups. Our rage is, I wouldn't say, no, our anger is justified. But then when it comes to the idea of, you know, ascension and moving on, the baggage of hate. Because right now I'm in two minds as to how this campaign could shape out. Either we do the thing that Pebs wants us to, and then Pebs is like, you know, thank you for your service. If you could just step into this shifty-looking chamber, that'd be great. Or, once we've cleared out the scabs and everything, we seek enlightenment. You know, we try and get ourselves high enough on the karma scale that we can even consider, you know, breaking the cycle. Or, we have a choice of one or t'other. Alright, so there's the scab rave. Let's see if anybody comes over to fight us. Yeah, there we go. That's one. Yeah, see, there's the ones trying to flank us. I hit your friend. I make him a snack. I don't give a shit. Oh, wow, okay. So the scouts have way better, like, transport around here than we do. Oh! From downtown! This slug cat! Oh, back of the head! I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Oh shit, I needed that. Oh, thank you. Oh, piss off. Fuck sticks! Okay, we did much better that time. That is definitely the strategy for clearing this area out. But the scav tunnels are what's been allowing them to get back around us. So it's not been a second hunting party. It's the main hunting party surrounding us. It's how fucking smart they are. Coleman Cap's asking if they think making a run through the camp is viable. Quite possibly. I'm kind of intrigued to see what's up that way, you know what I mean? Because there seems to be two different areas. And last time, you remember, we went down a different path that took us to, like, the highest point in Rain World. And that allowed us to talk with one of the jelly ones. Because here, we're above the cloud cover, but what happens at night is the night hunters come out, and they are brutal. Oh, and Restless, no, it's a fascinating concept. It's so weird that whilst you could compare the two in terms of, like, difficulty and in terms of, like, how the stories are laid out, like, Dark Souls is such a carefully curated experience, or the Soulsian games, I should say. It doesn't always feel that way, but like there are certain levels that if you go through them, when you go through them to the bonfire, they are very easy. But then when you reapproach those same levels from a different angle, they're incredibly hard because of just how the enemies are laid out, the difficulties of it, you know? Think about that a lot. Let's get this party started. That was not smart. Let's get some fucking cover. Alright, this could get loud. No! Okay, we're doing good, we're doing good. I just accidentally coughed up one of my, accidentally coughed up one of my explosives. Okay. There's only a few in the camp. It might actually be viable to head that way. I guess because the hunting party was over there. Alright, the millipede will probably end up going for extreme violence. Friends, that might be the cleanest we've made it across that. And I'm not going to waste the opportunity. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! But also, dinner! Oh shit. His mates are not happy at me. No! I didn't see him. I didn't see him. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. So, friendos, thanks to a combination of coffee and nonsense, I desperately need to use the loo. So, I'll be back in just a second. I'll leave you to the soothing sounds of Rain World. I'll just hang out here and see how the day develops. But we are going to keep going with this, obviously. Oh yeah, restless root. Some more coffee does sound glorious. I don't know if the scabs will be able to get me here, so this could be entertaining for you all to watch. Oh yeah, he's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. Oh, he gave up. Coward. But yes, I'll be back in just a second, friends. Sorry, here's me multi-track Drifty Potato. Don't go anywhere. So I take it the scabs managed to get that shot in. The guinea pigs cry for salad. I'm just coming to mention, I'm just going to make a quick Sani, so we can keep going with this. The guinea pigs have very strong opinions. And we can play another round of Will It Scav, the exciting new game show where we see whether or not the scabs will be able to take me out. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know I'll be a couple more minutes. But Fiona got me one of the Sanis from the store. So I'm doing real well. Sorry, I'm a little bit, I guess, overwhelmed in a good way. This game is great. You lot have been fucking lovely. This is a fucking good day. I don't know. I'm trying. Expressing feelings and emotions is surprisingly tricky. Who knew? Who knew? Alright, so I'll be back with you all in just a second. Let's see what Rainworld delivers. Okay, so I take it the scabs have been having a grand old time just murdering me repeatedly. Alright. I mean, this is a really bad place to fight them, so... Is that what they've been doing? They've been fecking off and doing a full-on run. Look at that bugger's got my mask! Cheeky so-and-so. But yeah, I have a Sani, I have a fancy soda. Right. I just like the fact that you all have been playing basically Scav Bowl. Like, there's a part of me that would love to be able to just do like a floating cam. Like, here's what happens in Rain World when you're not around, just to see the ecology. But that's also a buttload of work for the team. Come on, guys, I'm eating. Back in scabs, man. Just watching the scabs side-eyeing me from across the way. So, cheers all. That was mean. That was just mean. These cutie patootie slug cats, they've never done anything to hurt anybody. And these scabs coming out of nowhere, unprovoked. I can't even say it with a straight face. But the thing I've been thinking about with excuse me, with the adverts and stuff like that, I wonder where that's coming from. Because it could be the overseers are tapping into something. It could be Pebs is just showing it to us for laughs. Or it could be something automated. But I'm genuinely curious. Yeah, and standby, I have noticed that. The only other time that the little robot has been flashing is when we used it to open the gates to get into this section. Or when Pebs was kind of communicating with it. Run, little overseer, run! Don't let them eat you! So what do we know? Excuse me. So what do we know? We know that the Artificer has the ability to do its explodey jump before it lost its eye. So the cybernetics theory is somewhat out. You know, there are lots of mutations around Rainworld, so it's not impossible that, you know, there was a... Oh, excuse me. Here I am fucking wearing my sandwich. I know, I'm a classy bloke. I'm glad this is in the small screen version, so I don't have to worry about, like, a Perios. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Sorry, I was trying to theory craft the Artificer while sending some messages. So yeah, so the Artificer's explodey power might be a natural one, not an engineered one. Which would mean the scar is from whatever happened with the scabs. But it's entirely possible that the little citizen bot was what brought us back. But I think we need a... I'm trying to think. Like I said, it feels like this campaign... It feels like this campaign could possibly have multiple endings. I'm rather excited for that. But we won't know that until, like, the entirety of the Rainworld community's gotten in on it proper. Three on one. That's one. That's two. Oh, I see the mate chickened out. Oh no, there he is. Oh! From downtown! Iced, how are you doing, friend? How's your runs been? We're still on the same run. I took yesterday off because I promised I would. I didn't want to do a full 6 days of streams. Well, no, I want to, but the cost is usually very great. I'm getting my arse handed to me and genuinely still having the best time. I was doing a little, a wee bit of theory crafting whilst stuffing my face. Oh, that's way cool! Ice has been working on an Artificer VTuber model. That's way cool. I love this violent little cutie. This tiny sluggy and John Wick. Well, Sir Air Dragon, it's not who killed the dog, it's who killed the slug pup. In our last flashback, we saw the Artificer making away with one slug pup, but one got left behind. Oh! And Ice is currently working on the Gourmand. I feel like most people started the Gourmand as their first of the new campaigns. And at first I was like, oh, I figured everyone would want to pick the cutie patootie roly-poly. I'm so glad we went with the Artificer because 1, the movement is so fun. 2, it's fun to kill stuff. You did, Phils. You did hear the nuggets drinking. Our dear Cleona. I'd like to make sure that everyone knows when they're having a quick drink. Oh, shit. I had the lightning stick! Who wants to fight me? Oh, baby boy, you're okay. I didn't mean...
Scared the dog.
Oh, now I feel real bad. I scared the dog by yelling.
You're okay. You're a good boy.
I feel worse now. Hey, then Iced, have a lovely rest of your day. And I'm looking forward to having a sit down with some other, like, Rainworldian fans once we've got all these campaigns together, because... Yeah, what's up, nerds? It's your boy, Murder Slugcat. The Avatar Kyoshi of Rainworld. Well, that answers the who wants to fight me. Just got to make sure I'm clearing the bodies out, so we've got quick access to all the spears. That one felt personal. Oh, fuck you! I buzzed him, but it must not have been a fatal hit. Baron Watto and welcome. Bear with me just 1 second, friends. Sorry about that, friends. I made myself a nice little base, and I wasn't paying attention, and it cost me. But joke's on them, I have a Sani in me, I have the fancy soda, I'm ready to do some murder. I'm powered by sugar and spite. And popcorn. But again, it's the only time that you'll hear me talk about the forbidden snack. Rain World's like a special exception. There's a strong sense of the woo going on right now, but I am getting my ass handed to me by scabs. And so Angel Kalina, the story of the forbidden snack is a long one. Like, if it's a tale you want me to tell, I don't mind. But, it is of the old, Longshipian stories. The thing is, I don't even know if we're going the right way. I assume we are. Night Valen, Watto friend. There's been a few people popping in just to say hi, howdy, and ask Rainworld questions, which has been real good. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll see if I can simultaneously fight an entire tribe of bad words whilst also telling Longshipian stories. Yeah, come on, Daddy Pop. Fuck. So I really have to actually get my game face on if we're going to get past this tribe. And we could try and continue going the other way, because we don't know which is the correct path, but yeah. This is the time for like that icy slug cat focus, he says, failing to climb up one tiny rung. Hey, and Prolo, there is nothing wrong with that, friend. I mean, that's why you've got my dumbass around, right? I can beat my head against this scav-riddled brick enough for the lot of us. Oh, I can't wait to see what other products Pebs tries to sell us. Trying to come up with like fake, like that's like a thumbs up and a volcano with a face. That's like either a curry brand or a coffee brand, right? Fight me! Come on. First contestant. Oh, cheeky Daryl. Get back here, you bastard! That's one. That's 2. Shit. Come on, you bastards. Come and have a go if you think you're old enough. Ah! Ah, okay, I see you, cheeky bad word. Oh, sorry about that. Little slug cat knocking himself concussed. They don't want to leave their weird little fight nest. Alright, fuck it. Fortune favours the bold / stupid. There we go, alright. Fight me! My tiny slug cat, fight me! Miss me! And here come the vultures! Death rains from above! And absolutely spot on, Kestrel. It's not a party till the vultures show up. See, this is what we needed. The power of the fancy soda. Sup, nerds? Oh, no! Stab me in the bum! No, I was doing so well. Fuck sticks. Oh shit. Hookshot says they're working with a new lawyer who is 400 an hour. Got into the wrong clue. Quite fucking possibly.
What ho, Viking slug cats. I was going to ask how goes the adventure, but then that happened.
It was going well. I forgot to check my my perimeter and took a spear to the bum. How are you doing? Thank you for the 200 as well. But what I will say, Hookshot, is watch the brilliant Don't Be a Lawyer from my crazy ex-girlfriend, and that will make you feel a lot better. Almost picked it there. Oh, lovely. Oh, it sounds like Lars, you've been working like a lot. So, yeah, here's hoping you have a decent long weekend. I did not win. I did not win. Oh, if I managed to hang out for a little bit, there was one of the larger vultures was showing up. Oh no, that's the worst! Although, my cravings for actually getting tattoos are... They're very loud at the moment. So, while I feel you for getting the itchy phase, there is definitely... there's definitely more than a spot of envy on my part. So we continuously take on this scab army. Because here's the thing, I might be taking us the wrong way, but I don't know about... This feels like a battle we're supposed to engage with, if that makes a weird sense. Come on, come on. Oh! Bastard! We should have added a death counter. We should have done that. Even the guinea pigs are disappointed in my performance. Do you hear that? Do you hear the mocking weep, weep, weeps of my furry little... What to call them? I was going to say like furry little children, but they definitely rank higher than me in the pecking order in this house, so I don't know, it feels... They need a better moniker. But yeah, I want to give one more shot to trying to cross the big scav camp that we're battling at, because I feel like I keep losing focus, and that's where I keep getting deadified. Unalived. God. The term grinds my gears into a fine powder, but I understand it. Okay, here we go. There might have been a spear by the door. There we go. Alright, now it's time to even the odds. Shit. Ah, got your mask. But this is a very precarious place to be, as we've demonstrated several times. Ah! Please tell me you all saw that. I legitimately just dodged that. I even saw that spear coming in. Ugh. Dodge this. God, I hope it keep... Alright. One more shot. One more shot. I just need to stay in the moment. I need to be focused. I need to be present. Well, again, Ned, I didn't know that was the case, but that's a lovely gift. Or at least I should say a lovely sentiment. So I feel like we can handle that camp. If I can just... Or perhaps this is just the madness of determination. And breathe. We got this. We got this. Yeah, a little bit of the madness of determination now. I realise I'm probably starting to get crazy eyes. We can do this. Because yes, the scabs can surround us, but that little space we've been building, kind of like an anti-scab bunker, works real well. Because they have to essentially announce their presence and they're coming in through the pipe behind us. Come on, come on. You can see where I'm at. You can see where I'm at. Come fight me. No. Oh. Fuck every stick. Dude ricocheted my explosive off, which knocked me concussed, and then he stabbed me while I was down. Alright, that doesn't count. That doesn't count as a try. Died so quickly you didn't get the chance to distract me. God, I love this game. It's all about determination, perseverance. Oh. Okay. Mind in the game. Eye on the prize. Explodies in hand. We can do this. Well, Prolo, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. To be continued. Getting real quick at this bit, though. Was that an exploding lizard? I don't know what displaced it up this way. Because that's always my worry, is that when you're on a run and you encounter a creature you don't normally find in an area, or that you'd find like in a different part of the biome, my immediate thought isn't, ah, that's fun. It's, oh shit, what else has shown up? What went wrong? Alright, here we go. Let's fight. Let's test your might! Tiny slug cat! Do 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 do. That vulture didn't do quite as much as I was hoping it would. Let me down, vulture. You let me down. Okay. Just doing a little bit of corpse spring cleaning. Because the corpses can be useful because they do absorb a spear throw. But that works both ways. So if I create too many corpses around the entrance there, that makes it real easy for the scouts to kind of use their dead friends for cover. Here we go. Contestant, please! It's Scav Jim. He hails from the outer regions and is now super dead. Oh god, I didn't even see that. That guy was completely invisible to me there. I was looking at Mateus's comment. That guy is not coming back. And that like tan brown, which is like the perfect camouflage as I was moving about. Oh, yum 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 yum. You know what? I think this is the time. This is the time to go through the camp. That guy is fucking dead. Apparently his mate's still got some gumption in him. No! That was the slug cat to end all slug cats. When he got exploded onto the side, I was cackling because I'm like, he's either going to fall off or I'll grab this spear. I turn round and then lightning spear to the side of the face. And Fearless, I do love that. And I think it's one of the reasons why I always describe this as an ecology simulation, is that a lot of the time the big creatures, they won't aggro to you. They'll just, if if they can eat something easier and quicker, they'll do it. Oh, look. Early scav fight. Shit. I'm amazed the feckin' Artificer even has ears left. Oh yeah, and if this is your first time seeing the Artificer campaign, this little psychopath, to get through karma gates, because at least initially the little guy was just like at the absolute bodic karmic run due to, you know, the murder. What you had to do was murder a scav and bring their corpse through the karma gate. Use their karma as your like key to explore the city. Oh well, fuck you too. Ow! Fucking throwing bricks at me! That wasn't a brick. Bastards! Oh yeah, and Phyllis, that's also one of the things I do love about, like, you know, the lizards aren't vindictive creatures. Like, they'll go for easier food than you if they can. And what's fascinating is that, yeah, if you feed the lizards enough, like, they just become your friendos. Because they're like, oh, well, you know, anytime the slug cat's around, I get fed. And like, especially later on, having a friendly lizard can be awesome. I believe there's an achievement for taming like the most violent of lizards, and I do not have the patience for that because I think it's the giant red lizard is the one you got to take out. Sorry, it's the one you've got to tame, and that is one of the toughest creatures in Rain World. But I think that's the other thing is that, you know, when it comes to the ecology of Rain World, like, sharing knowledge doesn't feel like spoilers. Like, in a Soulsian game, if I tell you, hey, watch out, you know, there's going to be a surprise monster with a machine gun around the corner, I've kind of, I wouldn't say I've robbed, but I've taken away from your experience to a degree because, you know, that could have been a cool surprise or, you know, you could have been able to react to that and felt like a real badass, but instead, you've been told what's going to be happening. With this, I can tell you how to handle everything, but the ecology simulation is so complex that how it goes down, who knows? Oh, come on! Fucking bastards. They've got my number. Alright, I'm gonna mix it up. We're going the other way. I love how the big slug, the big floaty jelly, sorry, told us, like, yo, you gotta let go of hate if you wish to leave this coil. And we've apparently gone, no, I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't want to do that. The other thing about Rain World is it's kind of based on cycles. So anytime you succeed, like, you go through a whole day, you know, you get to the shelter, you sleep, your karma goes up. That's another cycle. And what's fascinating is it's built on the previous cycle. So those popcorn trees, in certain areas of Rain World, if you successfully go through a cycle, open one up, eat them all, on the next cycle, it'll have been used. You know how I said I was going to go back the other way? And now I'm just heading back towards the fight on Reflex? I guess that's where I'm at right now. I do like how the Slug Cat with an AK was an April Fool's joke multiple times until somebody modded it in. Considering how like the remix mode works, I wonder if that'll be able to be added as like an unofficial mod. Because the remix section is really good for getting stuff to work. That's one. That didn't go according to plan, but I'm not dead. And what is it, like every fight you can walk away from? Oh, you son of a bad word! Fuck! Any fight you can walk up, duck! Every time I see the poor Slug Cat, a spear in its head, I'm like, no! It was my job to protect you. I have failed you, my little Slug Cat. I have failed you! I mean, Keldra, I have a feeling that this is like one of the reasons why you'll put up with me playing Rain World, is that even though we've done all 3 campaigns and spent so much time in this world, it can still trip me up. And my ability to run my mouth just seconds before dying is, I don't want to say iconic, but it certainly feels like we have a lot of those moments. Oh, Pebs is here just to make sure, Ah, feck 'em, they can't get up here. You're Scaven, no one likes you. Oh, I was about to say, this could prove a problem, and then Splody Lizard just kind of falls on its arse. Bless him. Those jumping lizards are scary, and they can wreck face, but they're also kind of sharp-hit. They're not the brightest. Hey, oh bastards! I'm on your turf! Come fight me! There we go. Right. First contestant, this guy. And his mate. That other... I was mid-air! Are you shitting me? You know what? I can't even hate on that one. I was back flipping off to go grab another spear, and they just... Whew. I don't want to do that. Oh, feck. Well, so, Handlebar Orion, good luck. That is well outside of my my purview of knowledge. But I hope you get it sorted. Like, I don't know if we have anyone in here who uses Blender a lot. Oh, feck you guys. I win. Yeah, I don't know if we have anybody in here who uses Blender a fair wedge, but if we do... Orzine, I do enjoy me a good blend. I've been known to blend once or twice. Pebs, it would be super helpful if you used your overseer to give me useful information. Stop trying to sell me things. I'm a slug cat. I don't have money. I didn't even understand language until a few hours ago. Did that rocket lizard decide to follow me? Let's find out. On tonight's Rain World! Ah, here we go. Yeah, well, these buggers are cowering. See if the keep an eye out, but I want to see if the big vulture heads up, because I'll kill a vulture in a fair fight. If I think it's going to start a fair fight. Oh no, it's already got dinner. Hey, you know what? Live and let live, vulture. Live and let live. Go live your best life. That's a fucking hellscape right there. Oop. That was a terrible jump. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I know this area. Right. So usually if we head down, then we end up coming through this area in its entirety. So we just got a quicker way to go. Yeah, if I remember rightly, this is the way that leads us right up to the top, yeah? But we got up there. I don't remember if there was anywhere else to go, but that's where we met the other jelly. It's a hell of a climb. Is there anywhere else to go from here? Oh, hang on. Scabs be starting shit. Fuck me. Well, I guess we'll explore above the tree line. Sorry, above the skyline and see if there's a lot of vultures! Enjoy the scabs, friends. Enjoy the scabs. Oh, please don't stick us in here. Because, like, last time we came up this way, yeah, we spoke to one of the echoes, right? Alright. So I wonder if there's anything else to be doing up here. Aside from having a little scout snack. Okay. Sorry, friends. You can tell I'm definitely in the fucking zone. I mean, this area has jumps like this. One added twitch. One wayward pinch of potassium. No! No! We were doing so good! No! No! But let's review, alright? So we've come up through this whole area. We've explored a lot of it. So I was like, where haven't we been? There looks like one spot. Or it could be... Okay, so it could be there's like 3 pillars going through in these areas here. But I haven't found anything that really kind of constitutes a... Some of these might not be infinite pits. And definitely heading back down the side there might lead to some areas inside this. I think that's where we got to head. Fucking lizards, man. Alright, well, I guess we're going this way. That did not go according to plan! And those splody lizards, while they're not the brightest, they are very spiteful. Wait. I think Peps is trying to show us something useful there. Alright. Oh, back off, grapple slugs. No! That's definitely a new one. Slug cat. Firstly, leave that little thing alone. Secondly, go get a fucking weapon. You absolute loon. Feck off. Oh, sorry, that got very intense for a second there. So we haven't seen all of the commercials or adverts or whatever the feck they are that the Overseer keeps putting up. Oh. Alright, so I guess we're going this way through. So Roland, you haven't, you did miss one little cutscene, but we're still, oh god! That thing was big angry. Remember friends, everything happens so much in Rain World. Piss. And also, yes, Roland, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How's your day going? I think I just need to take a moment and a breath, because we've been kind of like fighting in the rhythm for quite some time. I mean, we're not doing awfully. It's just this whole area is so violent. And I'm trying to find, essentially, where we need to go next. Oh, and breathe. And breathe. Oh, that's lovely to say. Lovely to say. It's lovely to see. Air Dragon says that Rain World is currently trending on Steam, globally sitting in the top 20. Lovely. And number 5 on today's top sellers. We love to see it. We love to see it, friends. Oh. Tell you what, let's we'll take a banter break, because I've not been doing a very good job of chatting with you all, but I do want to hang out, so I'll make our slug cat some food, and then we'll just sit out in the wastes, watch the night roll in. Yeah. And yeah, Ed Dragon, like, you know, any kind of in-house, you know, best sellers lists and things need to be taken with a pinch of salt. There was a time... Oh, guys, I just wanted to hang out. Now you want to jump me? Beginning of my day? You guys are the worst. The worst. Miss me! Fuck. Didn't miss me. I just like the fact that Pebs is sending more and more overseers as we're getting killed more and more. Like, come on, buddy. Little slug cat, come on. This is painful to watch. But all I was going to add is I do miss the old days of Steam Spy being accurate. But I didn't realise for ages that the guy who headed up Steam Spy went on to go work for Epic Games. So... if you weren't aware, like, for a brief time, Steam Spy was a semi-accurate... Oh, my feckin' life. I just want to talk about video games. I want to talk about video games! Scabs. Buddies. Pals. You know what? No, I'm going to eat that guy out of spite. You came into my house when I was talking about Steam Spy. Whinge not when I bite your face off. Anyway, sorry. So yeah, for a while, Steam Spy was this incredible resource where, you know, to about the, you know, with a margin of error to the hundreds, you could find out like how well like certain Steam games were selling. It was feckin' grand. Here we go. Slugcat across all they survey. They can't get me up here. And yeah, Air Dragon, I do also understand why people didn't want Steam Spy out there, because while it does obfuscate the business of video games, having everyone in the world know exactly how many copies your game has sold, or again, to the nearest 100, gives people a lot of power. And especially when it comes to like negotiations and things like that, like if you've made a good game that has not sold well, it's very hard to make a case if the publisher can look at your works and go, yeah, but you know, you barely sold 1,000 copies. Because there's, as we well know, there's a gajillion factors that go into a game selling well, which is different from a game being good, so to speak. The Overseer just taunting scavs. There's also a couple of instances where a couple of games companies basically got outed for being very, very successful. And so then the regions of the world they were in, some very shady people started knocking on their doors being like, oh, hey, we know you've got money. So. Oh, shit. Introducing the one creature that could find us up here. That guy. Is there another spear up here or something? Nope. Alright, we'll perch over here. Let the lizard go do its thing. So yeah, I understand why devs didn't want Steam Spy to persist. It's just, it was really... you know what? It wasn't just useful, it was fun. Like, you used to be able to basically play, like, fantasy sports, but with game launches. Like, trying to predict how well a game would do and then follow it through. It was real fun. Okay, it was fun for me, but I'm that kind of nerd. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. To those of you who have just joined us, this week is a lot. But I'm doing good. I got accidentally too drunk on Tuesday night because I forgot to have dinner. So yesterday was a pretty brutal hangover. But I am reminded that, unfortunately, I'm one of those, like, workaholic types. Maybe workaholic's the wrong term, but I don't know how to stop. And the good thing about a hangover is it literally puts me in my place. Well, I mean, okay, I didn't accidentally mean to get drunk. I just didn't mean to accidentally get destroyed. But one of the bartenders at one of the local bars offered me a shot on the way out, and I wasn't going to say no. That's just polite. It's just good manners. You know? Oh. Splodey's back. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, lizard? It does not know how it's gonna get to me, but it wants me. For some reason, slugcats are made of the single most delicious material in Rainworld. Bless this little dog. Oh, I'm in trouble now. Fuck! Piss! But yeah, so Woland, it was one of those nights where I didn't drink more than I usually would, but I absolutely had not lined my stomach. Rookie mistake? You are entirely correct, but, you know, nobody's perfect. Absolutely, we can talk about the Blackout Club graffiti showing up around Capitol Hill. It's got to be related. So, friends, I got sent a couple of pictures of graffiti around Cap Hill that had the live-action pixel inbound. No. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Watto and welcome! So, I'm going to go with Moose Guga, Teza Pandawan. Oh, like Padawan, I see there. Andy Rooks, Kit, obviously. Nick, it's lovely to see you. Yuruchi Summer. Watto and welcome. Greetings, all of you. Well, you see, Moose, now that I've gotten it correct, I'm going to get it wrong repeatedly because I'm just fucking cursed like that. My dyslexic brain's going to double guess it now the wrong way. So all of you, Watto and welcome to the live action pixel. I say hello. What were you playing? What were you up to? We've just been on this. And we are currently at a brutal point where I have to like fight my way through scabs. And it's fun, but I'm definitely in the Rain World pain. And 5Pebs keeps sending us internet adverts, so go figure. Anyway, how are you doing? Like I said, what were you up to? What were you playing? Oh, shit! Okay, that wasn't the cleanest, but I survived. I was about to say that's what I get for taking my eye off the ball. So our dear live action pixel was on a bit of classic oxygen not included. Ooh! You know what? I hadn't considered the Twitch integration mod. That'd be feckin' grand. Not that I'm any good at oxygen not included. I've never had to discuss piss as many times as the last time we streamed that. We had the piss gates, we had piss detection systems. I still remember our last little clone, ankle deep in other people's piss, just crying and just wishing for it to end. I love that game. But yeah, so if you haven't seen this game before, this is Rain World. The DLC and new story for Oh shit, shit! No! I couldn't get out of the way! The new DLC and story content dropped this very day, adding 5 new campaigns and 5 new slug cats. We were very kindly given early access to this, so we've been playing a shitload this week. And if any of you want the TLDR on Rain World, I'm more than happy to take you through it. This is one of the new slug cats. This handsome little slug cat is the Artificer. Basically a murdering lunatic. Scabs killed their family and they're out for revenge. If you haven't seen Rain World before, it is a beautiful game and possibly like one of the most complex ecology simulations we've got in video games. Do not be fooled by its cute pixel art style. It is brutal. I mean, we're playing as the Artificer here, whose special ability is a rocket jump and the ability to make explosives. But, like, usually when you start out as this little cutie patootie, the survivor, they're just a little bit smart. Well, so Red Burning Dragon, like we were saying on Tuesday, the hunter hunts prey. The Artificer seeks revenge. Aww. Edrag was saying that Rain World's also jumped to 439 concurrent players on Steam. Lovely. Although, it is worth saying that concurrent players is never usually a mark of success, but, you know, definitely shows you how intense a launch day is going to be, right? Alright, come on, you bastards. Go, never go. If you think you're hard enough, Oh, no! Little fuckstick. He was playing dead. But yeah, Rain World will hunt you down like the adorable prey you are. This was one of those games that it came out and it reviewed very poorly because it is not kind. Again, it looks cute as all hell, but Adult Swim chose to market this game very much like a cute indie platformer, and it's really not. Like, the whole game is about learning the rain world and the ecology, learning what eats what and how monsters move and what, you know, lizards do, and understanding how everything slots together so that you can either murder with ease, slip past, or just unleash chaos. It's very brutal, but extremely rewarding. So, yeah, that's my Rain World pitch. Also, if you pick up Downpour, which is the DLC that just came out, there's a whole bunch of, like, accessibility options and handy stuff like that. In terms of, like, you know, tweaking the difficulty to taste rather than... Because one of the things that I do tell people is that whilst it's kind of presented to you like there's an easy and a normal way to play the campaign, and then like a new game plus, in actuality...
Did someone say chaos?
Did someone say chaos? Did they, Lyris? Did they? Feckin' thank you. Anyway, TLDR, there is a narrative order to the Slug Cats. Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. If we get lucky, they'll try and sneak up on me. There we go. Like so. Oh! Fuck! Got me with my own explodey petard. Hoisted, you might even say. Fuck! Ugh. Those bastards. But yeah. Like, I've been playing the absolute hot heck out of this week, and it's so good. And this is only one of the new 5 campaigns. So you get a choice between the Artificer and the Gourmand to start with. The Gourmand is a cutie patootie roly-poly who can combine different foods to make, well, better food. And the Artificer, you can see here, is just an unhinged psychopath on a revenge kick. Miyakiri Sakura, you make a very good point. Is this the fight that the Enlightened One was talking about? Like, was it telling us that, yo, we're up against an impossible battle? Now, there's still some areas of this we haven't explored, but yeah, this might be an only winning move is not to play scenario. Like maybe it was being very literal in that this will never end for as long as we're here. And, you know, Pebs isn't being feckin' helpful. Feckin' Pebs. Well, there's only one way to find out. Bastards. Fight me! Fight me! I wish to battle. Fight me! You gangly bastards! What are you afraid of? I'm a cutie patootie slug cat. I'm so little. I'm so little. Look, I'm so little. I'm not a threat. Slug cat is baby. So cute, so little, so innocent. Gotta start clearing some of these corpses out though. Alright, back once more into the land of Rainworld. Let's do some fucking murders. My name is Jefferson Slugcat, for the mean streets of London. I learned how to blow things up at an early age. Okay, look, I'm just saying, the Slugcats of London is a great concept idea for an album. Although it did just strike me that we've got 2 of these popcorn pods. We could do 2 rounds of, like, nap. Like, eat, nap, eat, nap. Like, our little Slugcat could live their best life just scoffing the forbidden snack and snoozing till high heaven. Oh, excuse me. He's been choking on nothing. I'm going to try this route one more time. And I know I've said this many times over the day, but I'm going to try this one more time. Because I reckon if I can get this down pat, this is the better route to take. Okay, I'm going to try it one more time, but after this time. But the downstairs might actually be better for us. It's kind of like a John Wick battle mode. You know? Oh, sorry about that, friends. It posted a second gone live stream. So, yeah, we must have had a full-on blep. Oh, yeah, Numbers, how are you doing, friend? We are continuing our adventures with the Artificer, the teeny-tiny John Wick of Rainworld. I've been thoroughly enjoying this, which I know will shock you. Oh, back off, Scavs. I'm trying to talk to Numbers. I'm going to get Scav Hunt tattooed across my knuckles. So yeah, so Numbers, it's not a completely different map, but we are in a brand new area. So yeah, I don't know how much you want to know story-wise, but I'm more than happy to tell you. So 6 pairs of feet. Are you talking about Pebs? Because there are 2 routes to get to Pebbles. Neither of them are easy. One way you go up the wall, which is very daunting, and the other is you go through the array. The array's also haunting, but the array is like the 0 gravity brain slugs, and the wall is, well, gravity, absolutely yes, very, and brain slugs. I should call them like brain. They're these great big blue monstrosities that hunt by sound and will eat you in the most, like, awful Cronenberg-esque way. I do not like them. I'm very proud to have killed one in this run. Yum, 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 yum. Choo. So long, lizard. Spinning for all eternity. That lizard. That lizard. Oh, that guy's super dead. Shit. I needed that spear. Alright. Let's see how they want to play this. They know I'm here. Yeah, and we can absolutely double jump with this character. It's called the Artificer, and their special skill is they can make bombs and like do like a rocket jump midair. It's fucking great. The flip side is that they are absolutely unhinged and determined to kill every scav that they see. Oh, what? Where did he come from? Don't pat my corpse, you piece of shit! Oh. Yeah, little bugger came right up from underneath, didn't he? They do have little tunnels, bastards. Alright, we're going the other way. We're going to go through the underground scav violence. And I'm leaving our little mask on. But yeah, I was dead before I even saw that bad word. But yeah, so there's a strong possibility, we don't know for sure, but there's a strong possibility our character's backstory is that they had slug pups, and those slug pups were killed by scavs. And since then, we've been seeking revenge. So, Woad, the mask is multi-purpose. Some lizards will be afraid of us because we have a vulture's mask. And if we weren't already, like, John Wick scav murder, the scavs would respect us and would let us pass. Because only their chieftains wear the masks of the vultures. Which you can probably assume is like, you know, their chieftains are strong fighters. That old, you know, that old chestnut. Shit. Crap! I missed! I fired and I missed! So yeah, the masks are very, very useful. Right now, I think I'm just wearing mine more for spite than anything else. Got your bomb. But they're not following in. Why? And yeah, Lyris, this is just providing with a gajillion good clips. Oh, because he can't do anything. Oh, you absolute stinker. It's alright. I've just been knocked unconscious. I'm alright. Stop throwing bricks at me, you piece of shit. God, you suck. Okay, there we go. Scabs. Problematic, but delicious. Oh yeah, but okay, Nexus. That was a friendly Splody. Oh, fuck that guy! That was an unfriendly Splody. Now he's gonna take my mask and brag about it. Yeah, I could go for a Scab. Did we do better down there? I don't know. I don't know anymore. What is it to be a slug cat in this world? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. But throwing bricks is fun. How you doing, Sadlin? But yeah, that's a very good point that a few peeps have brought up, is that the goal might not be to explore this area. The goal might be to realise the futility of our actions and go and explore the rest of Rainworld. See, I did it again on reflex. At this point, I'm just conditioned to just run straight back into the fight. Because one thing that one of the Echoes said, we'd never know... You alive or are you dead? Or are you running? Did they run for it? No, it doesn't matter. Oh, there's also another feature of the Artificer, which I don't know if the Hunter could do this as well. But the Artificer can maul people until they die and then eat them. So if you knock a Scab out, you can just start biting on it until it fucking dies. And then, just eat it. Just eat the whole bastard. Yeah, the Artificer's basically working through some shit in real time. Don't you do it. I do think the Artificer campaign should just have been called Catharsis. Because the amount of murder we're doing is extremely cathartic. Oh yeah, that's one of the reasons why we weren't going this way, is we had to deal with the French fries as well. Oh, I see you there, you bastard. Piss! Ooh. Oh, so Nexus, we managed to take the pink pearl all the way up to Pebs, and we got some information on it. It seemed to be about one of the constructed life forms, which, if I had to guess, was the orangey goo that we find around later parts of Rainworld. I think it was about that, but you know, don't quote me on that. You know, we're working this out like same speed as everybody. Yeah. Oh, fucking Scabs, man. Multi-kill. Killtrocity. For some reason my brain said, I was going to say Killer Hamtaro. I don't know how I feel about that one. Just swallow that pearl again. You better fucking run. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Kilimanjaro is one of the Halo ones. Killer Hamtaro is a guinea pig with an absolute taste for flesh. Okay. So there is one other thing that we could do. Because we're not too far from Pebs. Because here's a dark and messed up thing. We can cross the Karma Gates if, and only if, we bring a scav corpse with us. You know what? Feck it. Let's get a couple of rounds of Karma in. Let's get some good snoozins in. It took me a while to work that one out, Deus, but yeah, kill a man tomorrow. It's the job plots on the daily. But yeah, to go back in the way that we came, we need a pretty high level of karma. And I don't think we can achieve that. Sorry if this doesn't mean... yeah, see, all the popcorn's gone because we ate it all last cycle. Forbidden snack. You've betrayed me! But yeah, because our character was so obsessed with revenge, because this slugcat is just out to fucking murder, they started with absolutely no additional karma levels. So you couldn't go down, but you also couldn't go up. So it was legitimately all about murder scav, steal scav, use scav to open door. Very much the retinal scanner. Oh crap! French fries are cute, but they can be a problem. Grapple slugs are our friend, except for when they're not like this. Okay, grapple slug, I need you to stop, mate. Oh yeah, and the explodey jump does actually create a small concussive blast. You can kind of overcharge it, but it causes you to drop all of your goodies. Alright. Sorry, I'm kind of giving you all just the... Oh, feck off. I'm giving you all, like, the practical info at the same time as I'm kind of learning it. So, oh, fuck. Ooh-wee. It's going badly. So there's a scab on the other side. There's French fries there. Oh, you're here, you bastard. Alright, well, that's an alpha French fry. Did Scab have a top hat? I think it did. Yum 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 yum. There's a boom lizard right where we need to be. Ah, would you look at that? It's a self-solving problem. In the words of the newer Godzilla movies, let them fight. Shit. Oh, come on! He's stabbing in the bum! Deus adding killer wheelbarrows. What got them kicked out of Home Depot for what they consider outstanding customer service. Revenge! Screamed the slug cat. But I am going to get some... Oh, there's no breakfast to be had. I'm going to do so many murders. Look, I'm not ready for enlightenment yet, alright? I have a lot of rage to get out of my system. It's... Stupid French fries. I think Pebs is trying to sell us like Kleenex now or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, so to Nexus and like the Rain World peeps who may have just joined us. So since we got to this area, the Overseer's been showing us commercials for like shoes and tissues and stuff. I don't know why. But that's where we're at. Yeah, there's the Alpha French fry. Oh no, it's just a baby. It's just a baby. Nexus says this is obviously a mall and the Overseer is a corporate spy. Shit. Oh, Miyakiri Sakura, you're right. Maybe they're ads intended for scavs. Scavvertising, if you will. Sorry. I think I'm funny. Oh, cool. So the French fries gone back into their little lair. Come on. We play Who Wants to Fight a Slug Cat? Yeah, peace out. Oh, this whole area is a fucking nightmare. One of you has to come down to me! See, this is the problem with this area. Like, I can kick ass here, but then we get these piles of corpses. That makes it really hard, one, to get a decent meal. Oh, in the gob! And also, like, a lot of the, oh, you're fucking kidding me right now. I know you won't be. Oh, wow, okay, that thing is just hunting bull squids. It's fine, you do you. I don't need. I can't get out of this fight. No! I couldn't grab a fucking... I couldn't grab a spear for anything. Ugh. This is what I was saying. This is a bad place to have a fight. Because, like, yes, the terrain is in my favour, but we end up with this, like, piles of corpses on either side. And I'm literally just grabbing at anything I can to desperately try and find, like, something. Oh, that got real intense. Alright. I'll always love you. I'll always love you, Cool Mask, but I needed an extra pair of hands there. I also couldn't pull off the big vulture mask because I was already wearing one. See, while the mask is very powerful, it takes up one of your hand slots, so you can't do the 1-2 combo with the. All right, we're doing this early. All right. Hold that thought. Go on, get up, I dare you. I double dare you! Anyway, dinner's served. Anyone care for some scav? Yeah, you know, Book, considering what the Big Jelly told us about how, you know... Oh! Yo, if we want to, we can go... Oh, I have no way of getting him out. Fuck. Alright, I've got an idea. See, if we want to come back to this area, we can. That guy right there... Wait. Shit. I was just going to say, that guy right there has the karma level to get us back to the karma gate. So we could go up to Pebs, bring the pearl that we got hanging around. But... Or we continue on this senseless path of violence, which is awesome. Oh, I might be able to get into the gate. Yo. Okay, so let me pause it for a second. Let me take a beat. Let me take a breath. So yeah, those are our kind of our two choices right now. So we can take the scav back through the karma gate, go see Pebs, and then come back. Or we continue on the path of the murder slug. Because I don't know what it was, but Book, like what you were saying, I know humorously, but the thing we have been told, the thing we've been recommended, is to leave behind this cycle of hatred and violence. Because if we continue down this path, only misery and suffering. And that last fight, we died, not because we were doing poorly, but because the sheer sea of corpses in that space meant that our slug cat was grasping through dead bodies and blood and gore, just trying to find a weapon. And then upon their death, they wake up and they're like, all right, back at it again. Like... There's something hauntingly poetic about that. So you know what? I'm going to do that. Let's go back and see Pebs, because I do have a pebble for Pebs. Because we can always come back to this area. Well, and also, like, after a certain point, I start feeling pretty bad about what we've been doing to the scavs, because, like, yes, our slug cat has a good reason. Like, you know, the slug pups. Something bad happened to those slug pups. But how justified are we now? Like, these aren't the same scabs that, you know, killed our babies. These are just any scabs. And yeah, Book, that was one of those moments people could have written essays about. Okay, yeah, Woland. Yes, they do kill babies. That's never a good trait in someone. Which way was it up to Pebs? Yeah, it's up. It's straight up to Pebs. Oh, is there a... I think there's a shelter up this way, isn't there? No, this was just a place, a blip in time. Alright, so we're just heading over to Pebs. Ah, yes, Book, the Karma Gates. Now, one of the Rainworld community peeps will probably be able to tell you what the Karma Gates are all about. I know I've been told, but my, you know, my gin-addled brain has forgotten a great many facts about Rainworld. It has been, like, years since... Oh, piss. No! Oh boy. Alright, I take it back. Kill all scabs. Kill all scabs. Constantly. And without end. Grab my splody spear. Let's fucking go! Who's next, motherfucker? There I was, like, waxing poetic, on the topic of, you know, like, life and death. And maybe it's wrong for us to be so violently down to murder the scabs. Nah. Gonna do a murder. Because the only way we can get through that area is with a scab that has the right karma level. Oh, shush. French fry. Oh, fun fact. With the French fries, you can break their horns without killing them, which will break their ability to communicate. These bull squids are territorial, but they're also... Fuck. Stupid. Oh, fuck you, mate! So mad. So mad! You know what? We're going to stand here and take a breather. Gonna think about our Slugcatian choices and see if anybody's dumb enough to come fight us. Rainworld. It makes you feel things. Though it very much reminds me of some of the conversations we've been having about, like, time loops in media and in games. So, I mentioned it briefly earlier. 1,000 years after everybody else, I know, I'm finally watching Steins Gate. And that is proving to be fucking fascinating. I do understand now why everybody's like, you just gotta get through it. Because early on, it feels like it's going to be a piece of shit harem anime about, you know, Blando protagonist who for some reason has people fawning all over him. And it doesn't really make sense one way or t'other. And once it gets into the meat of the story, oh boy. The premise is simple. A self-described mad scientist works out how to send messages to themselves. You know what, I'm going for the overland route. Let's fucking kill some people. Works out how to send text messages to himself in the past. And that's the initial premise. You know, here's weird little band of misfits, you know, experimenting with different ways of using said messages and the impacts they have and stuff like that. It's... Oh, grapple bug! I don't know if you saw what happened there. I came out ready to impale those scabs, and the grapple bug just swung me up and went whee and swung me back. It's like, cool, great, wonderful, brilliant. Sorry, just checking. Making sure that that wasn't a thing. Oh, excuse me. But no, sorry, the point I was scratching at, rather than giving you all a half-assed description of Steins Gate, was more that, you know, I've got time travel media on the brain right now, and the thing is, Rainworld isn't that. But what it does have is the infinite cycles, like the cause, the effect, the psychological toll that this kind of thing takes. You know, the Artificer is powered entirely by rage and spite, but, like, can you imagine the exhaustion? Yeah, the thing that I always felt bad for is in Deathloop, Cole always wakes up hungover on every loop. Like, that's gonna suck. And when it comes to stories like this, it's like, you know, how much can one creature take? How much can one person survive of this, you know? I win. Oh shit, I don't win! In the words of Vegeta, fight me! And I lost. I mean, Bozy... I mean, that's the whole, like, you know, perception is reality conversation, which can get fascinating. But if someone was in a time loop in a linear time fashion, we wouldn't notice. And if someone was in a time loop in a non-linear time fashion, you know, like the fractured theories, then each time something bad happened to them, they begin the loop, but we continue the thread from that point. So the idea that every loop in Groundhog Day is a separate timeline, so either way, it's non-perceivable. The nonary, conjugate voices. Have you played the nonary games? Nonary? Why does that ring a bell? Oh, the Zero Escape series. Sorry. I have played them. I haven't streamed them. I need to work out a way to do it that would be interesting, because I don't have, like, Solon's cadence for doing, like, long-form visual novel style games. My dyslexic ass ends up finding them real hard to do more than, like, a couple hours. You know, when we did Pyre, that was exhausting. But no, they're incredible games. Oh, piss. That was, you know what, that was me being silly and cocky. Now, like, you've all heard me rave about how good Deathloop was, and it does end up being one of the best representations of, like, the time loop experience combined with video game elements, in that you could do every day perfectly, alert no guards, be stealthy, etc. I need that corpse. Maybe. Oh, fuck you! Oh, look at me, I'm a gangly scab. I can avoid being stabbed in the face. Jerk. Oh. But no, like, much like with Dark Souls and with Rain World, like, they're not traditional time loop experiences. But the cycle of death and rebirth is very much built into it. And how one breaks that cycle, how one gets out, is, I guess, one of the big cruxes of the game. You know, I've always loved the Dark Souls series because it kind of says that your character's superpower is basically not giving up. Well, yeah, so conjugated voices. Thing is, add Deathloop to your future playlist because, one, it's a really good shooty gun bang with original mechanics and it's a shite load of fun. Two, it has one of the better explorations of, like, looping time mechanics in a video game. At least from, like, a narrative perspective, not like a mechanics perspective. But it uses the formula that I want to say it was Arcane put down in the Dishonored games, and then took it to, like, a really fascinating angle. See, I absolutely feckin' love both of the Dishonored games. Absolute bangers. But because of the way they're narratively structured, and because of the way they reward, like, stealth and non-violence, and only narratively, but narratively punish murder, you don't tend to do a lot of murders unless you're having fun. Whereas with Deathloop, the fact that you're not gambling with your save file, it's just whether you start the day again. You have more of a reason to stay alive. And also, as you continue to play, you know, being stealthy and good at the game, it's a lot every run. Stand there. That's how we get jobbed. Oh, this could work. Come on. Actually, no. If this guy jumps up. Shit. Slow and low. Oh, fuck. Didn't see he had a second spear there. That's a much worse place to fight. Plus, if they die, I can't eat them. Oh, yeah. But, Angel, you did give plasma today, so be kind to yourself. But, yeah, so Conjugate Voices, I'd absolutely add Deathloop to your immediate playthrough because it's fun. It's one of the freshest things in the AAA space we've played in ages, let me tell you. Also, the kind of retro 60s vibe that it has going on is fucking amazing. The way that the entire world unfurls as you start to learn how to navigate the loops is brilliant. Yeah, if you enjoyed Dishonored, then Deathloop would be fucking great. Fight me, or are you gonna run away? Alright, you great big coward. Sorry, I don't mean to pick on you and be like, play this video game! And not spoiling the actual mechanics of it, but later on in the game there is a way in which you can get certain items to stick with you between loops. So once you get to the point where you've unlocked that ability, you can start... Ah! Get it back! Sorry. I beamed that guy in the nose with a brick and he is not coming back from that. But yes, once you get to a certain point that you're able to keep things between loops, then you can kind of find the kit that you like and build different loadouts and stuff. But like scavenging for fun stuff on the fly is still valid. Nexus was asking, a lot of these lizards have biological superpowers. Telepathy, invisibility, an air sac, jetpack. What would yours be if you were a lizard? Well, I know what mine would be. Mine would be poison resist. Due to the sheer amounts that I drink, I just have, like, toxic immunity. I don't know how useful it would be, but that's definitely what I'd end up with. Alright, you exploding bastards, let's fucking go! Right, they are all laden up with explosives. All I gotta do is get a couple of them. I fucked up already. I'm going to do this. Come on, come on. Oh! The slug cat from downtown! Got your spear. Oh no! Fuck! That was definitely the chieftain being like, if I can't kill you, I can take us both out. If I'm going down, you're coming with me. Doing some good killing there. Here I go killing again. Hey, remember that time when I was like, peace, love, harmony, you know what, maybe the scavs don't deserve this. Do you remember that? That moment of only moments ago where all it took was one lucky spear shot to the side of my noodle for me to be like, nope, come on, it's about time. Ooh, also, there's me choking on absolutely nothing again. Just in case anyone's not heard of it, in terms of time loop games, Elsinore. That's one I absolutely have to recommend to you. Completely different vibe. So whereas like Deathloop, FPS, AAA budget, Elsinore is what if Hamlet. Feck you. Dodged that on purpose. You know what? Y'all can deal with that fucking bastard. I'm gonna get another spear. You jerks can deal with that. My little slug cat's not getting paid for this. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Book. Oh yes, Elsinore, the game set in the same multiverse as Outer Wilds. It's, you know what, the fact that I didn't immediately say Outer Wilds, Outer Wilds, Outer Wilds when talking about time loop games. But I also feel like when it comes to video games, that how you experience that time loop, mechanically or narratively, should... Okay, it is the running of the fuckos. Yeah, not a chance, mate. I do not get paid enough to be eaten by you bad words. Yeah. Straight in the noggin. Oh, I'm just gonna go pull that spear out that guy's face. As that guy beats me to it. Damn it! I needed that! I needed that. That was my spear. I worked for that. Surprise! It's a vulture. That scav basically just wet themselves. I don't feel guilt. I just feel awesome. That is the Artificer's code. Oh, it is a fucking massacre in there. Woo! Cheers with a spear. Okay, we can do this. Most of the scabs are hiding in the tunnels below. Now most of them are dead. Face me if you can, Dingleberry. I'm a one slug cat army. I have no respect for life. Oh. That is what happens when you try and eat your food before it's finished cooking. Scav space program, let's go. No! No! I was doing so good! When we take hatred into our hearts, while it can give us strength, it also poisons us. For the only cure for anger is some fucking scav blood or something. I'm sure that's the quote. I'm gonna eat spiteful popcorn. So mad. I'm so mad. Yes, if you go down the path of vengeance, dig 2 graves. Because you know there's going to be a guy behind the guy you're killing. And you can fit more bodies in 2 graves. Yes, Moose, you are entirely correct. The only cure for anger is more cowbell. Just increase the cowbell. Oh. I am very glad you lot are all putting up with me on this, what is essentially unhinged murder spree. Because what I'm trying to do is get past this encampment so I can explore the tower a little bit more. And yeah, you're right. It does help Hookshot that this game is absolutely stunning. Okay, that's respectable. You better run. See that scab slinking off into the side tunnels? I know you're there, mate! I know you're there. Yeah, you better run. Kind of feel a little bit bad for him. He's like, there is an unhinged slug cat, and he is tearing through our people. What do you mean a slug cat? You mean those cute little things we eat every now and then? It's different. I saw into its eyes. It's different, man. Robo slug. Dead or extremely dead. You're coming with me. Your move, creep. Oh, look who got his... Oh, shit. I was about to say, look who got his confidence back, but then I biffed the spear the wrong way. Yep. Ah! I mean, props to him. He didn't make it out of there, but that little leap and stab. For some reason in my brain now, I'm like, I need the Freebird solo, but it's just the Artificer just getting unhinged. I'm just a murder spree. No! Sorry, Nexus was just saying that, you know, there is a Freebird Eurobeat remix. No one man should have all that power. It was bad enough when we did Metal Gear Solid 5 and I got to choose the helicopter tunes. What's up, nerds? Robo Slug Cat coming at you again! Piss. Piss! Y'all remember that time that a wistful creature from between the realms told us to give up the path of hatred? And I went, okay. And then went, in second thoughts, how about murder? Sorry, I just, one of the individuals I was drinking with on Tuesday is a local friendo who works at one of the, I believe you referred to them as bottle shops. We'd call them offies. And he's a fellow super nerd. Actually found Everhood of his own volition. And we always end up talking about, like, Avatar, The Last Airbender, not the blue people. And apparently, they've changed plans from doing a new series to doing 4 movies based on varying avatars from our history. And one of them's going to be Avatar Kyoshi. If you're not familiar with that character from the series, don't worry, they only shot briefly, but of all the avatars, they are the one that went, you know what? Sometimes you can just murder your problems. Sometimes murder is okay. Not live action to my knowledge. Oh, I biffed that shot. That was just me being stupid. I'm gonna Drango about this. And conjugate voices, I think considering... Oh, I guess Wolan was asking, but considering Netflix's penchant for live-action remakes of things, I think it isn't unfair to ask if it's live-action, you know? But then again, I have some heretical opinions. And I don't know if anybody needs my my chaos in their lives today. Okay, so on the chaos bits for heresy. That's a good little splash down there, Lyris. And obviously, thank you. No, what I was going to add was, after watching the new Trigun Stampede, I was trying to gauge whether or not I personally feel Trigun Stampede is very, very bad, or if I'm just too invested. So I went back and rewatched a bunch of shows that were reboots or reworks or reimaginings to see where it fit in the scale. And it's interesting. Because, like, I know Shackle and Peeps have strong opinions when it comes to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. And I don't think any of the criticisms people brought up are unfair. Brotherhood goes very quickly through the early content, so to get to the meaty bits that the original show missed. Hellsing Ultimate is just gloriously indulgent, but it does highlight how... Oh! Scav? Alright, if this guy is the level that we need, it is. Alright. Okay, we're taking a murder break. Oh, shit. Did you not hear? I said, let's take a murder break. Scav's like, there's no fucking timeout in this court. Dingleberry. Oh, so Lyris, you see these little marks here? These are our karma. The more times that we go through a cycle and survive and sleep and hibernate happily, the higher our karma goes. But because the Artificer is an unhinged lunatic, the karma meter can never go beyond a certain point. So what we have to do is essentially find someone with higher karma than us and drag them through the gate. It updates on the bottom left, the same bit of the UI that updates when we eat food or stuff like that. So it's a grumpy little slug cat going off to do some fucking killings. Just every time I'm like, you know what, let's murder less. Scav's making it real fucking easy to be an unhinged murder monster. Alright. What are you going to sell us now, Pebs? Oh, fucking Pepsi. That's what the cola would be. But yeah, but going back on the like reimaginings and adaptations, some of you may or may not have seen that Trigun got a new adaptation called Trigun Stampede. I've been very vocal about not enjoying it. And if you do like it, hey, please do not take any of my comments to be a detractor on that. You know, I watched the OG one more times than I care to count. You know, I have long-term friendships founded around being fans of that fucking show. But Stampede is rubbing me up the wrong way a lot, and so I wanted to watch a few other shows that did similar things. Shit. Yeah, come here, you bastard. Stab you with your own fucking spear. Ha ha ha! I am invincible! What are you gonna do about it over there, mate? Oh, he just booked it. You know what? I don't blame him. I saw this little psychopathic slug cat coming at me. You know what? I've no fear as well. Yeah, so when we fill up our UI there... Ah, you guys can't see it because of the pint glass. That's why. Yeah, and Edwin, like, thank you for putting a more cohesive spin on it, because Trigun is one of those series that I'm too invested in to be like my usual like level-headed art critical self. Oh yeah, they are hiding underground from me. Oh, that's a lot of explosions. Sorry about that. I always forget the those little pocket bombs can end up being a little bit too effective. But yeah, the sheer amount of like front-loaded exposition on the first episode of Trigun Stampede, the changes to the characters, the additions of new characters that, frankly, are so cookie cutter as to be a little bit upsetting. You know, when you think about how sorry, hold that thought. How Trigun had really interesting characters, you know, far different from the usual, like, Ditzy Lass and, you know, Ditzy Lass and Boobs McGee, which you tend to get from every anime adaptation. Millie and Meryl were great characters, you know. Meryl was self-assured, confident, competent in a fight. Just very, very dedicated to their job. Millie, a gigantic sweetheart that could fucking take just about anybody in a straight fight. Kind to a fault. And like, I felt these two characters were added something real special. You know, Fash himself was an idiot. Oh, you did not just! God damn it, book! Meet the sniper. Diddle-a-dud-dud-dud. Sniping's a good job, mate, says the scav. I tell you, never go hungry, because as long as there's one slug cat left alive, someone's going to want somebody else dead. Feelings? Feelings? You know what blokes have feelings? Blokes want blood in their wives death with a golf trophy. Professionals have standards. I have been doing that impression so long, it gets more and more Cockney and less Australian as it goes, as the years go by. But yeah. The thing I keep looking at with Trigun Stampede is it just feels like such a waste of talent. Like, the 3D animation is gorgeous. And, like, between this and Chainsaw Man, like, I think we're going to be able to put the 3D anime to bed discussion. Sorry, the 3D anime discussion to bed. Like, we'll tuck it in. Can have a good little night. In that it doesn't automatically and immediately mean that a show is going to be bad. But the thing is, there's no personality to it aside from the loose designs based on original Trigun. There's no heart to it. There's no core. You know, Vash is just a typical kind of like good at everything protag. Alright, I see you all there. I see you mad. Die mad, nerds! Okay, that is bullshit and chips. Dude came up out of the pipe and just skewered the poor little slug cat. Like straight through. Just immediately, as soon as I start heckling them. But no, it's... yeah, that was not good work. Also, Berry Mike, Watto, and welcome. But no, just the thing I wanted to add on to Stampede is it could be any show. You could put any skin over that formula and it would be the same. There's nothing about it that leans into its world, its settings, its detail. And I feel that that's a big lost opportunity. You know? Because, like, in terms of originality, it doesn't hold a candle to, like, what was it called? Decadence? Decadence, or however it's called. Oh, it's a brick fight. I will fucking eat you. Like, literally, I just ate that guy's face. Come on, nerds. Come on. Come on, come to the pipe. Come to the pipe, nerds. I have explosives. Oh yeah, so Berry Mike and anyone that may have joined us, so we're pretty far into the Artificer campaign. There's whole new areas. The conversation's kind of moved off of story, but we have been talking about it, so... obviously I don't want to scare anybody away, but... fight me! But we are going to be getting into the real good spoilerific stuff. So, just giving you a heads up, friend, that's all. Fucking cowards won't come through this pipe. Maybe it's because I yelled, fight me, and clearly had explosives. Oh, it's a moth. Jump. Oop. No, it's moths. Look, Moth, you need to stop jumping back and forth because you're spooking. You're scaring me. Okay. What have I done to piss off the grapple slugs? I'm genuinely curious by this point. Have you seen the amount of times the grapple slugs have done, "Get down, Mr. President," for the feckin' scabs? Like, I'm starting to feel a little bit underappreciated. But no, so Woland, like, your critique of, like, living materials, like, you know, wood and certain metals and stuff is very hard to do, but people are working out techniques to make it work. Like, here's the thing, if you mute the sound and don't read the subtitles, Trigun Stampede looks gorgeous. Alright, come on, come through the pipe, you bastards. Fight me! Fight me! Fuck. Oh! Come back here! You know what? That was the most embarrassing, like, tiny fight we've had all day, and I'm sorry. Both me and that scav deserve to die for our poor performance there, and I can only apologize. That guy just got fucking destroyed. I'd like to thank Rando Calrissian here, who decided that... oh, actually, what's your karma level, mate? No, it's not good enough. Not good enough. Too busy. That's for this guy. Ha-ha! You think me a meager slugcat. I am an apex predator. No! For predators, predators hunt for food. They hunt for necessity, warmth. I hunt for fun, for vengeance! And for the fact that all of you are fucking delicious. Whew. No! No! I just want a life of peace. Honestly, friends, I need to keep these like pointless well, not pointless. Deconstruction of art is never pointless, but I need to keep these anime banter pieces going because J-Bros is like, you know what? I'm going to bed. I can't watch this self-flagellation anymore. Now, J-Post, have a lovely rest of your evening, and I hope you're doing good. Oh. I still want to find out what's in the center of the tall tower we went to, because we haven't explored there yet. It's just, you know, you know what? Fuck it. We're going the other way. Fuck it! Oh. But yeah, like I said, deconstruction of art is never pointless. I just, you know, there is no shortage of people who look like me on the internet who have opinions about anime. Just, annoyingly, I guess for you lot, Trigun's one of those franchises that it's so kind of core to my personality. So... Oh, 6 pairs of feet, Witch from Mercury. The only thing that I don't like about it is that most of you haven't seen it, so I don't want to spoil it. Shit. Biffed that and then some. Oh, yeah, Gundam the Witch from Mercury, it is heartfelt and brutal and brilliant, and it doesn't skimp on the Gundam names, which will make you chortle, but it's super gay! And honestly, that change in perspective works really well. Like, if Iron-Blooded Orphans was kind of like... If Iron-Blooded Orphans kind of had that, like, super macho vibe to it, which it wasn't a bad... Like, Iron-Blooded Orphans is one of the great Gundam shows, and absolutely worth your time. Like, The Witch from Mercury kind of goes hard the other way, and it works, you know? Yeah, and you know what, Edwin? That's a really good point, is that with The Witch from Mercury, even if there weren't giant robots, and it wasn't super gay, it would still be a very, very good show. Like, the characters seem to have, like... It's a very, very good example of characters who appear simple one note, and the more time you spend with them, the more their reasonings unfurl. You're never confused by a character. Oh, here we go. Okay, that could have gone better. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, 6 pairs of feet. Sometimes going the opposite of macho can go poorly. And at least, from my humble opinion, I'd say Soul Eater, the source material, the manga, did a very good job of kind of being almost like the anti-gogglehead kind of shonen. But I feel like the anime adaptation of Soul Eater had a similar kind of problem. So Legendbus says, how hard does the school into the tropes? Not so much as to be nauseating. You know, they haven't had the school festival episode. And the setup is very, very fascinating because it is a school designed to teach everything about giant robots. But not just the... Okay. The thing that Witcher Mercury does so well is it gives you tropey stuff and then unpacks it really fucking well. Dinner is served. Nim, 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 nim. So, at the almost immediate start of the show, we're introduced to this concept that the students can duel each other for bragging rights, to decide, you know, what is and what isn't. Oh, shit. Alright, sorry. There you go. But once they start unpacking the dueling reasons and things like that, it weirdly makes a strange sense. Oh! Tell me you all saw that! It's my turn to be the bastard now. Okay, I just missed all the other shots, but thank you, Rando, for bringing me a spear that I could use. Sniping's a good job, mate. Plenty of work. You're always outdoors. There's 2 scabs left alive. Someone's gonna want somebody else dead. Woo! I know you won't. Big flavor. Oh. Yeah, that could have gone so much worse. Yeah, thank you for letting me basically just natter about Gundam. Apparently just talking without thinking is a great way to calm the mind. But yeah, so I'm trying not to spoil too much of Witcher Mercury for peeps coming in, but it is good, it is worth your time. And everything about it tropey-wise that's thrown at you... Oh, I did not deserve to survive that. I should not have survived that encounter. That guy biffed his shot. I didn't even see him. I was thinking about Gundams. But yeah, all the tropey stuff that you're given initially is given weight, context, and, like, actual care. So the whole, like, you know, our lead character wins a duel, so ends up becoming the betrothed of the... so ends up becoming the betrothed of, like, the most... Fuck you guys. Alright, if you want me, you can fucking follow me. Hold that thought, friends. Get a fork! Would prefer to be able to eat a corpse, but there we go. Oh, we could always get what we want. Oh, that was a spear up there. I need that. Oh, the other hook about the Artificer is it's... you can power jump too many times, or bomb jump, and you get basically unstable. And that's when the big bada boom comes, but that's not a story. Oh, fucking drop wigs, are you kidding me? Fucking bastard. Yeah, you know what? You go for your easy prey. Go get your, I don't know, Rain World equivalent of a fucking Wendy's. I'm leaving you alone. But yeah. I started hearing the weird paint noises and I was like, so help me, do not fucking throw brain slugs at me, I will cry. Fucking yo! Oh, that guy is so fucked. Oh, I'd feel guilty if it wasn't hilarious. So we're going down the tower now. This is where we got dropped on by a chieftain. Hello, River. Yes, you're okay. You're okay, big girl.
What's up? Hello.
Yeah, I think we just straight up killed that fucking...
River, you're okay. It's okay, River. Hello.
It's okay. It's okay, big girl.
Yes, I know. I know.
No!
Or, River is worried for the slug cat.
No, I don't know what River needs.
Hello, big girl. Hello, yes.
Ah. You're okay.
Yes, hello.
Okay, hello. Bear with me just a sec, dear friends. Sorry about that, friends. I did get further in the Scav City, and it does mean that when we respawn, we'll have a better sense of the map and all. So yeah, so we made it... where did we head? Up, across, down through there. Oh yeah, so here's where we started to make it like up into the area. So we can continue from here to see what's there. Oh yeah, so Legend More, it's the right bumper. Just hold it down to bring up the minimap. And that's where we made it. So there was definitely more reaching further out. So I'm going to give one more shot at exploration, and then we'll go from there. Oh. Sorry I've been pretty boring for video game banter, though. Like... Honestly, like, we just came off one of, like, the best seasons of anime we've had in fucking ages. But video games have been unrelentingly brilliant all throughout 2022. Anyone who tells you 2022 was a quiet... piss. Yeet. Yeah, anyone who tells you that 2022 was quiet was absolutely not paying attention. Oh shit, stuck into his mate. Oh, that guy's not going to be in Rain World 2. Nah. On the off chance that one of those scabs has ended up being the right one for the gate, I might have gone the other direction just to mix it up. But yeah, just video games have been so brilliant, and it's been frankly overwhelming. And this is as someone who streams 5 days a week. Like, holy crud. Trouble, G. Piss. The corpse got gummed up into the area I was trying to get through, and I couldn't claw my way out of that. Although, sorry, because what Six Pairs of Feet was saying about the minimap, they have added that areas you've been to and visited, even when you've died on a cycle, are now part of the minimap, which I do appreciate. I'm a little slug cat. I'm a little slug cat. Gonna do some violence. Oh, sorry about the photonitis, everybody. Nah, not the one we need. Delicious nonetheless, but not what we were after. Oh, look. Oh! I am not sorry. Where's his mate? Could have sworn there was a second corpse. Hey! Jetman J, 4 more years! How are you doing, friend? Hello, hello! What's going down? We're on brand new Rain World stuff, so... Actually, let me pause it and say a proper hello. Jay, how's it going? What were you playing? Welcome, one and all! Hello, hello! How are you all doing? It was your streaming-versary, so this is your 4 years. And Jay, no one's gonna be mad about screaming about surviving 4 years. Because that is a massive, massive achievement. Sorry, I'm very, very all over the place today. Rainworld's very good, but our little, like, slug cat John Wick here has been having a time. Gay Crab Cake, what would welcome. How are you doing? Spider Kumo, lovely to see you. Miranda Reese, hello, hello. Gilmere. Firelass. What's his in? Well, Astrid. How goes it? Yeah, so this just came out today. This is new DLC for Rain World, which contains co-op, new options, and 5 new slug cats. 5 new campaigns. We're currently playing as the Artificer, who is like unhinged John Wick murder slug cat. You have the Hunter, you have this little cutie patootie, and the Hunter hunts to survive. They are an apex predator. The Artificer hunts to murder as many scavs as possible, with little to no regard for life, as it is. So yeah. So alongside your streamiversary, what are you playing? And also, friends, if you are not following Jetman Jay, please change that. Jay and I have... Well, actually, Jay and I have not been able to hang out much, but we've basically been... we've been raid friendos for a long time now. And hopefully we'll get to hang out properly at some point in the future. So yeah. Welcome to Rain World. It's explodey and violent and a lot of fun. So yeah, this is our little slug cat, who now has a rocket jump, a tiny floating friend, and the ability to make explosives on the fly. The cost of that is that every scav wants us dead. Shit. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. Oh! No! I lost focus and died. Piss. Oh. So Jay was doing Spot of Valheim, always lovely. The concept stuff for the new area has been put out on the interwebs. And an anniversary video, God. I tell you, my 5 years is coming up in April, so that's going to be a lot. Although, considering that Deus is working on the Blackout Club video, kind of like a faux documentary about what happened after the Blackout Club, I don't know if we'll do like an anniversary video. Also, you have to try not to get completely shit-faced as I have done in the past. Yeah, like I don't know about your good self, but I never expected I'd be somebody streaming under my own volition, under my own banner. And here I am. Even if Twitter is very mad at me right now. So that's made this week very entertaining. Aww. Sorry, Jetman was saying they started the channel as a joke. Now we're here. And yet, Fearless, we're still taking on Scav Village.
Getting Twitter mad at oneself. That's kinda a low bar there, just saying smile.
It is a low bar, but I have, as the kids would say, gone viral. But apparently CMC has decided that this is the exact time I need to make a monstrous tit of myself. You proud of this? You proud of this? I was about to share my tales of woe. Hey, and Phyllis, thank you for gifting Jetman JSL. That's fucking cool of you. I was about to share my tales of woe with you all. And then, no. Will's got to get up and dab. I am a grown-ass man. I have a home. I am judged
Dab
by
with the
several
slug
guinea
cats,
pigs.
all we
and you
only
bring
small.
this into my house. And then here's the thing, like, you can't see it, but I've had the slug cats just watching the stream all day. They've just been hanging out down here. Feckin' terrors. It says dab with the slug cats or we release more. I can't believe you're holding me hostage. Alright, you can have a one slug cat dab. Oh, so Nexus, the jet black, or as we came to call it, the Puma slug cat, or Puma, depending on your pronunciation, was one of the four for the multiplayer kind of like Smash Bros mode. So it never had a formal campaign, and it was one of the four that Sanchi released as like the little collectible slug cat pack. And I believe it was Shackle that sent the slug cat pack as a whole. So, fucking y'all. Right! Thank you, CMC. Hoppachaw! And get out of my house. For the shame you have wrought me. For the shame you have made me commit. Hey, so Jay, like, thank you for dropping your crew off of here. I can offer them... Oh, let's get this camera back down so I can just get the top of my face. I can offer them incoherent, frustrated screams, extreme slug cat violence, and possibly even seeing some of the newest areas of Rain World. Let's roll. Come on. I know where you live. I know where you come out. I am Murder Batman. I am a slug cat and I am not nice. I do love how the scabs like scurry into the tunnels when the vultures show up. Yeah, more like Punisher slug cat. Gave it a bloody good run. So let's try one more! So Spider Kuma was saying, what's the red slug cat good at? Okay, So, the original red one was the Hunter. The Hunter was tougher and meaner, able to basically eat just about anything, including like large predators. The red slug cat could carry multiple spears at the same time, alongside 2 items, so it could carry an additional spear on its back. And its whole deal was just murder. I won't tell you the narrative reasons. Now, the Artificer here, slightly different. Can only carry the usual amount of objects, but has a rocket jump. Fuck. Shit. I have fucked up. Alright. Without spears, I have to go on the offensive. Oh, fuck you! But this little guy is the Artificer. Again, they get bomb jump and they can craft explosives. They also have this cutie patootie little follower coming with them, who is a big part of the Artificer story. Like, if you'll want to know, I'm more than happy to talk about it. I mean, shit, like, when do I ever not want to talk about Rainworld? But also, like, this just came out today, so if there's anybody who's just cruising by and being like, oh, who's this Will Overguard guy who's playing with DaVinci games? I don't want to spoil it. Be like, oh, and it turned out it was all a dream. The slug cats were the friends we made along the way. You know what I mean. Now, we don't know why the Artificer has a black eye, or what happened. But we have some theories. It involves a lot of revenge. Oh, shit. So, Woland, get some sleep. Have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Tomorrow's going to be Sea of Thieves. But we'll be doing Rainworld, like, once a week for the foreseeable future. Because, like, I want to keep playing this, and I don't want the Longship to... Oh, shit, I grabbed the wrong one! Nah, that was on me. I biffed that. I grabbed the corpse instead of the person. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned... I don't know if this was always a feature and I never knew it, but this slug cat can grab weapons out of people's hands. So, like, we can absolutely steal stuff from scavs. It's great. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Alright, we are good. And I am not fighting that lizard. Come on, you bastards! As soon as I see that pipe twitch. Explosions. Come on. Come on! Alright, man! Come out. It. Who's next? Let's fucking go! Let's near you, we bastards! Yeah, you can see me now. Yeah, come on, come on. No! No! Fuck. I might have to admit defeat soon, friends. Like, my reaction speed is not doing well. Like, maybe for our next Rain World stream, I'm just going to make, like, hella espresso, and we're just going to go hard. But again, this is the thing that, you know, the Echoes warned us about. And you know what? You know what? I'm having some popcorn. Find a feckin' spear. Really? Not a single regular spear. Me and my stupid cool exploding powers. Fine. Regular spear.
Popcorn.
Hey, this is the one time we're allowed to speak of the forbidden snack. Alright, just need a regular spear. No one's got a regular spear! Personally, I'm starting to find this a little bit... Okay, so... This isn't a bad story. And it's not that I have, like, an aversion or a hatred of popcorn. But I guess because we have new people here. So... As I'm sure you've guessed by now, the Longship has become somewhat legendary for being incredibly generous, and their support is just fucking... It's otherworldly with how hard they go keeping us going. It's fucking great. And it's a thing I'll never be able to say enough thank yous for. And a while back, unbeknownst to me, a few individuals had started basically a psychological campaign based on popcorn. So in chat, people would start asking me things like, hey, what's your favorite kind of popcorn? Do you like popcorn? What sort of popcorn do you like? What's the best kind? Have you had any recently? And it was odd, but it wasn't any stranger than like the usual Longshipian nonsense. So I was like, yeah, sure, great, I guess. You know, it's good. Little did I know that back when Twitch used to have views, a select group of individuals in the Longship were keeping a hawk eye on when we would hit... I'm trying to remember the exact number. Sorry, I'm going to deal with a fucking lizard. Shit. Because it was the same amount of views as would be equated to a gold bit, which is the equivalent of 1,000 USD, which is an inordinate amount of money. What had been happening is this little cabal had been saving up bits over the course of months to do one big hit, and they waited until the view counter ticked over to exactly a popcorn's worth and dropped it and say, here's that popcorn we've been talking about. And it became kind of solidified. It destroyed me for many days. And the reason why it became kind of air quotes the forbidden snack, where are the scabs when I need them? I was really hoping they'd show up so I could just kill a couple of them, go see Pebs. I wouldn't have to go to this bloody rigmarole. The reason it became... Oh, there they are. The forbidden snack was that I never want any of y'all to feel like I am taking the piss, you know? Oh, fuck you guys. And so that's why I always referred to it as the forbidden snack, because I wouldn't want people to think that I was, you know, fishing. Yeah. Oh no, Legend absolutely broke me, and absolutely as is the Longshipian tradition. Although there is a spear there. I see you, River. I see you looking. Sorry, River on the hunt for guinea pig poos. She's a terror like that. But anyway, so yeah, that's the long and short of it. And it's become kind of, I wouldn't say a cursed word, but, you know, it's not something lightly invoked. That's what I was going to say. And it is a word. It has weight in history, and as we know, words have power, friends. Words have power. Also, we can just hang out here. They can't get up here, so we can just wait until maybe some scabs show up. Now, that was a Camille X Secret Discord special, wasn't it? Fuck it. Unraveling that one. Ask and I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I should have been Murder Batman then. I should have shown up and been like, I am the name. That should have been the last we saw of that fucking scab, but no. Why do I even... You know what? Let's not even bother with popcorn. Just going to go out. Moonlit stroll. Wait for them to show up, and then just feckin' kill them. Just feckin' end them. So yeah, so that's the story. It was a moment too long to clip, so I think it exists in video form somewhere. And it sure was a moment. Yeah, although Legend of Morad, you may have to go back all the way towards the GameWorks era to get the VODs of that. And Rhinal, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. It's definitely a good time zone. I want to say night because of the lack of sun, but it's that time of year. Time is meaningless. Everything is ridiculous. Watto and welcome. I'm partially waiting for scavs, partially having a chat with your lovely selves. How's your evening going? I mean, Legend, that is impressive. Absolutely impressive. Rhinal's only played Elden Ring for the past 3 weeks. Send help. I don't know, that sounds pretty awesome. Like, once we're done with Bloodborne, then I can finally begin our journey through a journey of Vikings and great big swords. It's going to be glorious. As I immediately get impatient and leap off our perch. Can't really imagine Batman just... Oh, it's a lizard. Let's say, you can't really imagine Batman just stomping grumpily up and down Gotham. I am the night. I am the night. How come no one's coming out at night? It's like, why not be daytime criminals? Then Batman can't get you. You've also stopped watching anime to read Berserk. It's a wonderful read. I won't spoil anything. It's one of the great series for a reason. Oh, and I hope so. I mean, Neo Shadow, I really want to take our time on this Bloodborne run, because... I mean, one, I've never done the DLC, but two, you know how it is with Bloodborne, like... You miss it when it's gone.
Stop that incessant clicking.
He doesn't have high enough karma for us. Also, Fearless, thank you for gifting that to... thank you for gifting that to Ryan. That's really fucking cool of you. Now, how much karma has this guy got? Is he any calmer than I am? No. Denied. Aw. Hey, Kyle. Come on, boyfriend. The rain world is... Well, it's neither calm nor relaxing, but it's cute. We're basically playing as, like, the cutest John Wick ever. Oh. Oh! You better run! He's a slug cat on a mission. Oh. Darn. None of these corpses have the high karma count that I need. About this guy. No. Damn it, Scav, you're basic. But yeah, so, Kyle, we've been binging this hard this week, and it's been so good. Also, if I ever go viral again on Twitter, I want to do it like you do it, where everyone, like, thinks you're funny and retweets your thing. Excuse me, I need that corpse. I did put a lot of things into it. Nah, that's also not good enough. Oh, well, fuck. Do you want to kill a vulture? Do you want to kick its ass? No! My kill! My kill! Back off, Scabs! Come here so I can blow your fucking face off. Like in that movie. Face off! Okay, those two just seem to be using the vulture's corpse as a bouncy castle. But I think they're out of spears, which is why they're not doing anything. Well, they can't. Okay, here we go. Taking your spear, mate. My spear. Of course that guy's got a fucking spear. Where do you even pull that from? Okay. I absolutely want to steal that thing's face. That's a good face. But I wonder if I should just take the W, take the kill, you know? Oh shit, he's got friends. Nip! There are too many scabs! So I've killed so many of the scabs, they've basically formed, like, 2 raiding parties! Try and get around to me. I do not know how I'm getting out of this. I think I've got to give up on trying to get the face off of the... No! That was the lamest kill! Just came up and went... Meep. I did so many murders! This is the hard life of the Artificer. Alright, one more attempt. Like, honestly, what I want to do is I want to grab someone with high enough karma. I want to go to Pebs. I'm going to forget this whole thing ever fucking happened. We'll go hang out with Pebs. Pebs can translate our little jewel. We can listen to some cool music. It'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. Oh yes, also, for those of you who may have just found our little corner of the internet, so tomorrow evening, Kyle, who's hanging out in chat, and also Ems and Fiona will be joining me on Sea of Thieves tomorrow evening, which, by my understanding, there's new content dropping. So we're going to have one of the new, like, timed story missions. And then we're going to be without Ems for a couple of weeks, so we'll have to... Do not sneak. I needed that corpse. Back here. All right. Are you delicious? Yes. Are you karmically sound? No. Now we play the waiting game. Yeah, sorry, forgive the rampant advertising, but I've really been enjoying our Sea of Thieves Fridays, and I am completely in the dark as to what the next bit of the story is going to be. But if you've been following the ongoing story, after Flameheart beat out against Ghost Tash the Himbo, oh, sorry, I was reading Fearless's comment, so to finish that one, the back and forth has been about kind of like the Legend of Brigsby and the strange skeletal curse and whatever is happening with the return of Flameheart proper. But what I was reading was Fearless was saying that Age of Empires 4 updated today, which feels kind of cruel because, you know, they laid off a whole bunch of people from the Age of Empires team and from 343 and a bunch of other Microsoft products. Like, I was DMing them. Oh no. Anyway, does anyone want some lizard? I got some leftovers. Yum 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 yum. Hunters are taking their sweet time. Scavs, sorry. Yeah, Legend, actually there should be plenty of leftovers, Legend, so if you want some leftover lizard, like, it should be good. You know, that's the great thing about lizard, reheats really well. Same with scav. Gigantic flying murderous electric millipede, though, you want that fresh or not at all. Right, it's just reheated electric millipede's just not good the next day. Now, I don't know if we got that scav, which is why I'm... Ah, no, we didn't. All my brain keeps hearing is the "Do you wanna fucking fight me? Do you wanna catch these hands?" Ah! Hear you? Don't think I don't hear you in my little murdery slug cat bunker. Hello there. Slug cat Kenobi. Oh. Chieftain's here. Woo! I'm under-equipped for this fight. No! Come on! Alright. For tonight, friends, I admit defeat. I admit defeat. We gave it a bloody good go. We gave it a bloody good go. And as we've been saying, there is definitely something to be said for the fact that the whole point of this area, well, maybe not even the point, but the thing that we got told is that if you continue down this path, all we can offer you is struggle and violence. Oh, Ravata, I am fucking loving the DLC. Like, honestly, it's only so that I don't end up burning myself. Hey! Well, Lyris, that is very kind of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Berry Mike. Yeah, General Grievous wins this one, but the Slug Cat Trio, they do not forget.
They do not forgive.
Trio, 4 of them. Good at maths. Good at maths. No, I'm really enjoying it. And the only thing that's going to be hard is not just binging it 4 or 5 days a week. Like, I promised that we're going to go back to Bloodborne on Saturday, and we're doing Sea of Thieves tomorrow, but there's honestly a part of me that's like, what if we just snuck in a few hours of The Hunter before Sea of Thieves? I can hear Fiona being like, no, that is a bad idea, no. But anyway, this has been feckin' grand. Let me put some smooth tunes on. Let's have the happy Final Fantasy jams. There we go. This has been a fucking amazing day, friends. It will probably shock a load of you to find out that the Longship was incredibly generous today. And the juxtaposition of my current Twitter virality and the loveliness of you lot and this fucking brilliant game and everything, you know. If I haven't said thank you for being able to do this on the daily, then let me say one more time. Thank you all, alright? Thank you. Fucking God. Right! I have credits to roll, because I have a lot of people to thank. And no doubt we have an inordinate number of cool kids we can raid into. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people. Yeah, Aldrix, at least the interactions are putting it further into the... Oh, good! Nah. Like I said, it's entertaining. It's a little exhausting just because of the sheer amount of it, but it's fine. So, yeah, no, let me say my thank yous. Let me bring our adventures to a close. And I'll see if any of the Rainworld team are... the Rainworld core squad are streaming. Oh, and... check us out. The only reason that we're not going to raid into Iced, who was hanging out earlier, is just because they are... They are well into the Gourmand campaign, and I am avoiding spoilers. Sorry. Wow, can you tell? This has been a full day. Right. before I collapse live in front of your eyes, let me say my thank yous. I want to say an extra special thank you to the entire mod team, the Longship. I'm sorry that my nonsense has brought extra work to your door, but you all have been kicking ass, and I'm so grateful for all of you. Like, thank you. Oh no! Oh no, the credits are balked. I mean, obviously, thank you to everybody here, and you know, Jetman J for the raid and everything. Oh no! Because the break earlier broke the Oh. Piss in a bin. All right. Let me just go have a quick look at my activity logs. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Live actions. Oh. No, I want to see recent events. There we go, recent events. So, okay. If I miss anybody here, I'm so sorry, but you've all been fucking glorious. So, to Lyrus, Bacon, thank you for bits. Gay Crab Cake, glad to have you with us. Obviously, Jetman J, also Caffeine, and Live Action Pixel, and someone else. Fuck. We had another cool kid who rated in. Alright, I'll scroll down and probably see it. To Dustin and Zakam, who did big money donations, thank you both. I hope I've explained by this point, but like, you know, donations hit our accounts first. And so, like, thanks to you lot, we can have a nice little dinner. Because Fiona has been kicking ass all day. Oh, wow. Okay. Friends, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Whatever happened in the back end has broken it. I've got no logs. That's the fucking worst. Well, I know Zakam was the one that brought in the absolute thunder today. But all of you, with every fibre of my being, thank you. Alright? Like, whether you threw in like 2 bits or fucking 2 gajillion. It's what keeps us going, and it lets me sit in this chair and talk to you all 5 days a week. Which, let's be fucking honest, is the best. Right. Okay. Let's find someone to go hang out with. At very least.
Sneaky snipe.
I see what you did there, Lyrus. You just waited. Chipping away at Dustin, and then BAM! Taking him out. No, Lyrus. Thank you. Thank you all. I'm sorry the credits are fucked. I'm gonna yell at somebody. Just yell at the moon. Fuck you, Moon! Oh, I see, I can't say that because Moon's the best character in Rainworld. Fuck! Now I'm even more of an asshole! Damn it! Alright. So... let's see what we've got here. Alright, so I've got... okay, you know what? I've got OG Armored Core. I've got Hunt Showdown. And... let's have a look at this. Oh god, no. Yeah, you know what? That's what I can offer you right now, friends. I can offer you a spot of Armored Core, or I can offer you a spot of Hunt Showdown. And yeah, Lyrus, I'll try and get the raid underway as quick as possible so that no one can steal your Yalden. You want Armored Core? Alright, Armored Core it is. So, we're going to hang out with Sir Lawrence. Now, this is a larger stream for sure, but Lawrence has been kind of an industry friendo for a long time. Absolutely probably will not remember me from my handle. Because I know him from back when I was... shit, back when I was CA. He is a very, very entertaining person and is absolutely worth going and watching, and is doing a playthrough of all the classic Armored Core games to kind of bring everybody up to speed. So, I think that's a good place to spend our evening, you know? If you are heading off to the Rain World stream, go have fun. I am being a bit of a dweeb, but I'm avoiding spoilers, because the Command will be the next campaign we do after this one. Assuming I can get past this feckin' area, because, oh boy! Next time we do this, I'm getting the big coffees, you know what I mean? I'm getting the big coffees. Well, Legend, enjoy it. Please leave a lovely comment for Skadi, because they're the one doing the actual hard work on keeping the VODs like nice and viewable. You know, the reason there are missing VODs and things like that is because when it was just me, I wasn't good. I missed shit. Right, that's it from me, friends. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Enjoy Downpour. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for Sea of Thieves. From me and my family of slug cats, good evening and good night.